A few more minutes till we do the raid here, folks. Tier 2. The sheriff is away.
Ooh.
Thank you. What is this? The Timeline Tarot. Becoming a member. Thank you.
My paywall.
Can we get a reading? Let's not forget SJ promised or JS promised Cumia he would okay, so it is SJ. SJ promised Cumia he would expunge his non-existent domestic violence conviction after he became senator. Hypocrisy police. And all it would cost Anthony is a $25 shirt. Hey y'all, taking applications for generals, etc. of the Varney Army. Space is already my second in command. Hit me up. There is no pay. It's an honor thing. Love you all. Thank you. As soon as he wrote there is no pay, a lot of those applicants were like,
Yeah.
It's worth it. You work a day in the Varney Army, you'll never be the same person again.
Megan! My investigation concluded that Drunky wanted all the cameras rolling to boost his litigious claims. Case ongoing?
Pretty sure SJ was in California. Google, Sebastopol, and Whippets. Okay.
When? Who? Where?
Thank you. Zen was an awesome on-scene correspondent. You should send him to Tehran Comedy Festival this weekend.
Thank you. Oh, wait a minute.
Why? My granddaughter turned on my PC and wanted to know who the very, very scary, mean old man was and why he was yelling. She starts therapy Thursday. Ted Mark, I'm sorry, man. Tell her we'll take care of the scary man. Or was it Zen?
Zen, on the bright side, the Ayatollah was supposed to headline, so there's a spider.
Oh, there it is.
I told you so.
Hey-oh! Loved it. You know who else loved it? We told her it's Mike Morris. Sorry, Mike. You suck, John. There you go. Big Daddy Doo-Doo. He will never be booked again. Did it to himself. Well, we all know that, but it's going to be all our fault. All our fault. So to say.
Sure.
I really like you guys and enjoy the shows. Can we please move on from this piece of shit? I'm really tired of his lack of self-awareness. I'm not saying get rid of STDJ, just take a break. Yes, this is why the member shows are so much fun, because they have nothing to do with John. The Blunder years now are old Stern stuff. The Raid is the Raid. We got the Tan Mom cartoons, and we will be doing more. We got F That Tune, the Watch-alongs. And yeah, Uncle Rico, there'll be less John stuff as well. Absolutely. We're with you guys. We're tired of it. His video filter comes so clearly on this video after seeing videos and photos from the show.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I was less than 3 feet from that hair.
Great.
I'm going to be in Vegas WrestleMania weekend. Anybody want to meet up for drinks Friday night? Let's go, Eugene. Are you going to Mania, Eugene?
What? Do you think people should be able to say that? What if I called you something that was very uncalled for? No, don't sir me. Sir me. Stop talking. Stop talking. Go away.
And
Go
last
away.
but not least,
Yeah, you
in case
should.
didn't
You
get
should.
the Professor
You should.
Jad
Protecting
Allen,
people like that who run their mouths like that.
gifted to everybody.
So do
I
I.
love
Right,
it.
so I'm exercising right
Before we
now.
move on to the,
I did let her go. Did I grab her? Did I stop her?
Thank you, Professor. All right, here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. Tier 2 member. You're going to be, oh, yes, check out Letitia. Thank you for reminding me. And check out Idioms of an Idiot. Letitia is Zen's comedy special. Idioms of an Idiot is, of course, the book that Mike put together. Go check both of those products out. And check us out behind the wall. We'll probably do a blunder for you tomorrow, but we're off tomorrow night. And we'll probably be back Thursday night. So, thank you, everybody.
Well, this show just ended, and I was watching Kill Tony earlier. That's what I did earlier. I don't know, I might make some more chicken wings. I don't really feel like gaming right now. Maybe a good time to take another dab. What you up to tonight? You been back to that club anytime again? I mean, I had some weed for like a year and a half. Oh shit! How's it smoking? I'm not sure if weed can go bad or not, but I think I've heard mixed tales about like old weed like that. Still sticky. That's nice. Yeah, I guess weed doesn't really expire. I gotta open the window. Yeah, I think I'm about to watch. Oh yeah, I'm finally almost monetized on YouTube. I'm in the process of applying for it. They just have to approve me now. So that's kind of cool. Let's see.
What did I have today? Just that therapy appointment for inner child work at 11.
Oh yeah, true. What you gonna get into in you know, otherwise, as far as like, you know.
Area, bro. Which street would you not recommend to go to if you were not trying to get prostitutes?
Probably this one.
No, this is not safe, dude.
Scotsman, yeah?
Real Scotsman.
Real Scotsman. Yo,
This entire neighborhood just abandoned.
This is the worst part, right, Bill?
This is the worst part.
Oh, yeah.
Is this dangerous?
Yeah.
pulled the missus in. Boom!
Boom! Top of the morning to you, and welcome to Blackpool, right here in the UK. Honestly, I don't even know what we're doing here. But let's go and check out what was once England's greatest summer getaway.
Once upon a time.
Let's go. Check out my lovely VIP carriage. What a place. So, we're gonna get off here. We're gonna check out Promenade, the infamous Promenade of Blackpool.
The Cinderella carriage.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, man. Have a good day. Cheers. Oh, shit. Getting away here.
This is part of.
What the hell is this? What is this guy doing?
I'm just enjoying the white boy summer.
Oh, yeah, that's
Checking
right.
inventory on my merchandise. You got to make money in Blackpool. Who are you? What are you doing?
Me, I'm a South African man, lost in England's strangest town.
Oh man, you come all the way from South Africa and you're lost in Blackpool.
That's
You're
right.
going to get eaten alive in this town, man. You need a local to show you around.
You reckon?
It's a strange place. It's a wonderful place, but it's also a strange place. This was the premier destination if you came on holiday. When I was younger. I'm in my early 40s now, but it's definitely.
Yeah, you should go. Let me know how it turns out.
It fell on hard times, and it's now a place of like extremes. You know, there's fun and there's holiday stuff and humour, but then there's a lot of decline and a lot of poverty, and it's a shame.
A
So
lot of interesting characters.
for sure,
I feel like I'm in a Sims video game just walking around.
Blackpool is one of the best places to live. Yeah.
Why do you say it's one of the best places? Because some people say it's not one of
People
the
are
most.
more friendlier, there's a lot more to do, there's more entertainment, it's just so different.
Yeah.
Plus, when you go out, you don't need money to entertain yourself. There's all
This dude's fucking face is completely tatted black, and he's got like so many fucking piercings. It looks disgustingly deformed. Ew. His ear is just gone. Holy fuck. What's up, Ace?
Always something to do.
How can you entertain yourself with zero money? In a world where everything's about money, how do you do
Easy.
it? What do you do?
You have a walk around here, you walk around the shows, there's always something going on.
Right, so all along the promenade there's these little random stores selling crap. Let's get what are we gonna get? What do you need?
I need
What do you need to fit in, man? We need to look the part. We need a quick
Well, this would
quick
this would
change.
suit me.
Twat. That's gonna get the video demonetized then.
Kiss me quick.
Kiss me. This one, yeah.
Oh, you just bought the whole store, Kurt.
Fuck. Yeah, fuck, you know, everything's just falling on top of each other. You wanna grab this? Maybe. Maybe. You know, a little bit of,
You're tangled into the very shop
a
itself.
little bit of cultural appropriation doesn't hurt anyone.
No, it's fine. You've been to Jamaica.
Alright.
You're honorary Jamaican.
Exactly. Bomb buckler.
Do you know where there's an ATM?
In there.
And then,
In there, it costs like £2.
what? In here.
Yeah, or you want to take the next rag.
This is a normal like cash machine, you know?
Yeah, and if you go out back at arcade, there's a cash machine there.
That one's fit.
Bruh. Craziness. Fete parties are for people like what type of look? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, well, they're definitely the main characters on the scene.
Yeah.
We're like,
Cheers, guys.
You all want arcade, please?
Cheers, mate. Hopefully we're not going to get robbed.
I'll protect
Okay,
you.
now, yeah. You watch my back, please.
Yeah.
So make sure no crackies come and mug me.
Don't use that.
Don't-
It's cardboard.
Really, yeah?
Really?
If you go into this yellow shop here, Heron's, as soon as you walk through the door, there's a proper cash point inside there. Look.
Okay.
Is it free to use?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
free to use.
Alright.
He's got no idea. He's from South Africa, so he's got no idea.
Yeah.
Or if you want, go into Coral Island, they've got these machines, you can tap your card and get as much as you want.
Right.
But
Better
that
than that.
don't need it, it's
Yeah.
dodgy.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I also know some homeless as well, I sit
Yeah,
down, so
you watch other people.
I'll sit and a few old people put the card in.
Yeah, and you see them.
So is it a scam?
I think so, because they're meant to be knocking all this down.
Fucking hell, guys, we almost.
Meant to be getting rid of
This lovely lady saved our day, yeah? Right, fourth ATM in a row. Is it working? Sorry? Out of service.
Out of service.
What is going on? Right here, outside the main tourist attraction, guys. Blackpool does not like cash. It's cashless society. Get your tinfoil hats on for this one, because the government is trying to control us. What a... Dude, I have never in my life seen a mini smart car.
Neither have I.
Hey, how's it? Do you know where we can find an ATM? Well, oh, there's Santander.
Help me out, I'm going to say homeless for free fix. I need to film it.
Yeah.
She needs some
I don't have any cash. We're gonna go see if I can get cash
Yeah,
first.
so can you please help me out?
We'll see if I can get something small, yeah?
Is that hotel money for weeks?
Hotel money. Okay. Okay, 1 second.
No,
Sorry.
what press button, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you trust the mainstream?
Yeah.
Yeah, but sent it down the doctor look for me.
Yeah, well, you don't have to stand here and watch us, though.
Sorry.
What a fucking clip. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I've never agreed anymore. Booze shop. Blackpool. Oh, Blackpool is someplace, guys. This is someplace. This might be the strangest place I've ever been to.
It all kicks off. You got
Yeah. Oh, you're blocking traffic, man. Alright, so we got some cash. Probably shouldn't say that out loud. I don't want to get mugged. Now, we finally found a booze store to get some booze. Seagulls helping himself to the fish and chicken. Fucking hell, look at the size of that cunt.
That'll take you 2 hours.
Yeah, it'll take your toddler away. Don't let your toddler roam wild here in Blackpool. The seagulls will get him.
Oh, this is the place.
This is the place. How's it going, man?
This is the place, all right, isn't it?
How's it? Yep.
What are you fancying, mate? You want an alcohol or a beer?
Definitely a beer. What do you say?
Well, you need something indigenous. don't you?
Something indigenous.
Some
That's
white
right.
beta, some Stella.
Some Aguila.
Aguila. We're not exotic like that in Blackpool.
What's a local Blackpoolian beer?
That will probably be like 8%, like special brew or something like that. What's your biggest selling beer, my friend?
It was Stella or Madrid.
Stella or Madrid. Stella's the more traditional street
Stella,
drinking beer.
Right. So, when in Rome, it's not legal to drink on the streets here in the UK.
Right.
So,
Thirsty, sir.
Wendell said enough talking. Time to crack open a beer.
You're going to settle on
Small
seafront and enjoy the white boy summer.
I think so. It is indeed a white boy summer, my dear friend. Cheers, guys.
Release some paper fish.
It's not bad, yeah?
Nice and tepid as well, not ice cold.
Yeah, nice and lukewarm. This would be the beach where all the families would come.
my god! Good guys!
That's it, man.
Fucking get it!
Okay. Are you good?
Well, you want that stream?
Yes, sir. Not street. YouTube video.
YouTube video.
Yeah, man. You from here? You from Blackpool?
Manchester Road.
Okay. What are you guys doing out here?
But I seen you on a video yesterday as well.
What do people do on the beach in Blackpool? Do they swim? I don't see many people swimming here.
You know, bro, the UK shit, bro. What the fuck, you know? That's it, bro. Sorry? From the store up the road. Do you like it? Yeah. I can't even remember what it says. What does it say? Kiss me quick. Oh, curse! You missed out. I'm getting more ladies than third backs.
I'm getting kind of jealous, yeah? Right. This is the one. This is the place. Okay.
Okay. There you go. We're going to bargain.
We're gonna move.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Group discount.
Thank you. Yeah. VIP discount, guys. We're gonna go on the. Hey, mate. We're gonna go on the waltzes. Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
You really spinning around.
No. Normal activity, normal speed, please.
We need Mac 10. Let's do it. Anyone? You want to go together?
Fuck, you know, yeah, of course. Yeah, this is the most unsafe ride other than getting. How does it close?
That's it. You're safe as houses.
No, but how does it close? Hello? Excuse me?
It's fine. Trust me.
Okay.
He's a doctor.
This is... No, but this is... Surely this is supposed to... lock, right?
It is locked. As long as it needs to be.
Listen, we can fucking go out of here, man. No, this is not safe, dude. No, this is... No, bro, really, this is not safe. Thank you, this is gonna come out. This is horrible. Get me up! Get me up! Get me up! I'm done. I just closed my eyes. Oh, fuck. Please stop. I think we gotta stop now.
I'm actually gonna help.
Before we carry on with this video, let's talk about the biggest pain in the ass whilst traveling, and that's staying connected. We've all been there. We're right. As you can see.
¿Por qué hobbies trabajan mano a mano con las enfermeras de UCI?
That baby had a boxing.
Get a TurboTax expert who gets your smoke.
Okay.
As you can see, Wendell was telling me that's because people don't come here anymore. They don't come to Blackpool and spend money. So all of the shops and the shop owners they go bang. And this is what happens. This has been closed for what, maybe like 10 years or something?
And it gets worse the further we go this way.
Wow. What the hell is in here? Should we go in here? Like I might get stabbed by some crackhead or something.
Obviously there was a lot of B&Bs and bed sits, and now people don't come and visit them anymore. They've been converted into HMOs, which are like basically where people with like substance abuse, social problems, homelessness, they come and get housed in these former B&Bs.
Yeah, I am not sir. I'm taking a picture of you as well.
What have I done?
You were both filming inside my property.
Where's my camera?
You were right there.
You're more than welcome to take our
Guilty
picture.
by yourself,
I've got my place, innit? That's how much I'm over that. I've just got my place. Right, so do you know what Blackpool's like, don't you?
No, just right here.
Blackpool's a very rough area, bro.
I know, that's why I'm
no more
checking it out.
filming inside properties.
It was open, I thought it was abandoned, man.
So is it look abandoned?
Well, yeah, it's open, there's no lock on it.
You're just opening doors.
No, it was
inside
open.
property.
It was open.
Do you understand how dangerous that is?
No? I don't understand how dangerous that is.
You don't understand how dangerous that is?
Anyways, man, take it easy.
Yeah,
all the best, yeah? Right, lovely Blackpool locals. We've made it to...
This is the City Road.
City Road. We're looking for a fish and chip store.
I was coming to this one.
Really?
Yeah. This was the place.
This was the place.
But like everything else in Blackpool.
Yeah, I don't think they open on Mondays.
This is not like known as one of the roughest streets in Blackpool.
It's not known or is?
It's known as, yeah. Apparently after dark, I was told last time I was here, there's like machete gangs running around and stuff like that.
So it's a dangerous street.
Yeah.
Do you understand how dangerous that is?
That's not some fish and chips.
Yeah.
It's not fucking dangerous, man. Fucking look, man.
Looking for fish and chips on Blackpool's worst road. In Blackpool's worst hood. Guys, as you can see, everything is closed, man. All of the businesses are shut down. This is mental.
More down there as well.
Do you know where we can get some fish and chips by any chance?
Oh, yeah.
A good one as well. A good one.
Right.
Just something local.
Jesus Christ.
Good one.
Something close by.
1, 2.
Streets.
Yeah, come straight down here. There's a couple on either side.
Guys, best cuisine in the world. English food. And one of the best dishes known to mankind. Fish and chips. I know a lot of people are probably going to say, oh, but bro, how could you say that? Italian food or Mexican food or what's the other one? Turkish food. So these were old apartments where no one lives anymore.
You know, like I'd say 60 years ago, these were private family homes. It got worse and worse around here, and then eventually the council were like, we're going to have to knock all this down. So they compulsory bought many of the other ones. Wow. But, you know, I was here a year ago talking to the few residents that were left, yeah? And they were saying they weren't agreeing with the amounts being offered to buy the house.
Wow, so all of these apartment blocks are just abandoned?
Yes.
No one's staying here?
So,
I just all boarded up, guys, look at this.
I would have thought coming back now that would have been knocked down. Do you know what I mean? But the council still hasn't done it. So
fucking hell, guys, look at this. Just apartment blocks just boarded up. Why do they want to knock it down? I don't get it. Why don't they just...
They want to build a brand new development. I believe it's for like the university or the college or something like that. You'd have to have some proper.
This whole neighborhood, this entire neighborhood just abandoned.
This is interesting, though.
I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Still lives in this one, look. So
Hold on.
imagine living in this street. You aren't agreeing to accept what the council's paying you to take your house off you and knock it down. So you stay put. So that's what makes me feel for these locals. It's like they're living. Imagine going to work every day.
So hold on, for all of my non-English viewers, what does that mean? You're the council, what do you mean? Like the municipality?
Yeah, the council is like the local government authority.
The local government is paying people to leave their homes.
Yeah, they're compulsory purchasing the homes from people that live here.
So they're forcing the people out?
Yeah, it's a long legal process where they have to agree, but the offers...
So they have no other choice?
Yeah, eventually, like, they'll have to agree. But the offers are often far below what you would think market value. It's so cheap here that you find rogue landlords, they buy up a whole street of houses to turn it into HMOs, which are, you know, I said earlier.
So for housing, for addicts, for immigrants.
People with social problems, I think is probably, you know, the correct way of putting it.
Sun Haven Guest House, with a view of the Blackpool Tower. This most probably back in the 80s, 70s would have been a holiday getaway, a hotel where families would have come, and is now, as you can see, just falling apart like the rest of the city. It seems like something out of a movie set. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Look at this, guys, just boarded up.
It's a nice place. It's gone down a bit more.
Yeah, I thought
a few years ago, it's gone downhill. Full of lights and stuff like that.
Yeah. Is that a big problem, Spice? Yeah.
No, yeah, you see that.
Spice? What's spice?
It's like
It's a drug.
That's a drug. So I wanted to come and try the £1 burger, which is famous. Wendell's best friend.
Yeah.
He loves Wendell.
He looks like it.
But he's closed today. So £1 burger man, if you're watching this, please open your burger shop. Well, they're the police checking us out.
Maybe I think we're going to break in and steal burgers.
Yeah, lots of riches to be taken here. Are they looking at it?
I think so.
Yeah, police just stopped to stare, see what we're doing. Hold on, we have to put on our disguises. Okay, let's disguise ourselves. Okay, we're gonna do it. Okay, now they cannot arrest us because we're minorities. Yeah. I'm a black Jamaican man and a gay man. Yeah. And if they do come and question us, that is racist and homophobic. So now we're untouchable to the law. You see, they're gone. The police man, did you? So I've been all around the world. This is up there with probably some of the most dodgy places I've ever been. I feel an air of hostility, like something might just kick off any second, you know what I mean? Like some drug dealer might not like us coming and try to stab us or something.
Yeah. I think genuinely, like, you don't have to be fearful of like being in the barrios of South America and stuff like that.
But you have to be fearful in the barrios of Blackpool. Look, they got the police checking us out. Still. Guys, you're getting followed by the police in Blackpool. Because we're minorities, how dare they? Shameful police.
Shame.
Discriminating and profiling minorities like that. You reckon we can buy crack here?
Sure.
Yeah. Where? I haven't seen any dealers. They're about.
What's that?
Where the dealers about? Where they?
No.
For a friend, where is the prostitute street here? You know, so I can avoid the street.
Yeah, well, you would definitely want to avoid this area at the back of the Arctic.
So you're saying there's a lot of prozzies?
Yeah. I've been propositioned before.
Which street would you not recommend to go to?
Probably this
if
one.
you are not trying to get prostitutes.
Probably this one. And that lady at the end there. And the man didn't come in to warn us.
He's coming to warn us.
Might be. Or maybe not.
quick pint?
I think so. It's getting close to work.
Yeah, we've been walking around a lot. Want to get a quick pint when hurt anyone? It's pints o'clock. What did you say the best beer is in England? Yeah, I'm not from here. So what would you say the most popular beer? Foster's or? Sorry? Carling.
Carling's English.
Why are we drinking Carling then?
Because Foster's is better. Carling's terrible.
That's treason.
Then
that's treason.
Ultimate, but I ain't drinking Carling.
What the fuck?
Try to find some booze, man.
He's watching some. He's drinking a beer, watching some old ladies do karaoke in the middle of the fucking day. That's pretty fun, actually.
Yeah. Okay. What area? Where you from? I'm from South Africa. Yeah, man. And you? From here? Yeah. Okay.
There's so many cigarette smokers still. That's not me. My throat's too fucked up to smoke cigarettes.
Unfortunately. Why unfortunately?
Pardon?
Why unfortunately? Huh?
Have you seen the stay? How can you stay around there? Are you staying around there?
Just a couple of nights.
You ain't lost. How can you end up down here? I've got on. This is pretty weird. This is the worst part. Right, Bill, this.
This is the worst part?
Oh, yeah.
Is this dangerous?
Yeah. Well, at night time, yeah.
What is your agenda?
Straight up, man.
Okay. This is the man who's going to show us a good time. Let's go and drink some pints in some British pubs.
Yeah, let's get it done. This is the best place to do it in Blackpool.
In Blackpool.
You picked the best spot.
Out of everywhere in the UK, this is the place.
It's the grimmest, so you can't go wrong with that. Yeah. Cheapest, probably. Yeah.
Cheapest?
Cheapest
I don't think it's that cheap, eh? To be honest. You say it's cheap, I don't think it's cheap.
Yeah, but you're used to these third world prices, and here in the first world, in Blackpool, with all the amenities that we got,
I wouldn't go.
quality.
You consider this first world?
I'm still clinging on to the hope.
Okay.
The best thing about this spot is, I always park here. You pull a bit of Blackpool crumpet, which means Blackpool 290.
I like his green van.
Treat them to a McDonald's when you bring them back, so it's 24 hours.
Okay, off camera, where do we find some Blackpool crumpets?
I'll say it's the best place.
Okay. You guys reckon this is the spot?
Not this one, but this is a street.
Okay. This is the street to come.
Get to the lifeboat here, the corner of the blue building.
So this is the pub street in Blackpool.
I'm now doing a pint here for $1.75. So this is now.
Man, I think we found a bargain. We have found 8 pints for $1.75. Avengers Unite! Avengers Unite!
I was only walking past before and I thought,
That's it. What's a pint for all of my...
You can't refuse.
Yeah? What's a pint for British viewers?
How much
That's a pint.
There you go.
So that's like 500 ml. 500 ml? Okay. Getting some pints? We found a bargain in Blackpool. $1.75 for a pint, which is cheap. In other parts of the country, you'll pay £6, £7 for a beer, which is mad. It's like $10. Brown-eyed cowboy, brown-eyed girl. There you go, £5 for 3 pints. £5 for 3 pints. Cheers, guys.
That's a good deal.
Tastes like a hangover.
karaoke's fucking old ladies.
Right, so where's the next one?
Well, you gotta go to the lifeboat or the arm with.
What?
Lifeboat or the arm with.
Lifeboats or the...
This one. Right here. It's not rough, it's just a nice boat, but you know.
Okay, we need some rough pubs, man. Local spots. Local roughies. Beautiful Mediterranean Sea in the background. Crystal clear blue waters. Yeah, it is.
That's the bluest I've ever seen.
Blackpool.
Blackpool.
It's called the blue pool.
You know why it's called Blackpool?
Why?
Because there was like a pool of black peat or something where the initial place where they settled the town was many
like a
years
swamp.
ago.
It was kind of Charles Little Island now, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Bitches GBH in the area.
Right, so a gay cowboy, a skinhead, and a rasta walk into a pub. Yes, sir. Rastafari as well. Who respect?
Not, I'm from Liverpool.
Liverpool?
Yeah.
Scouser?
Yeah.
Nice one.
In Africa.
From Africa? I'm from Africa.
Where am I?
Where? I'm from South Africa.
No, I'm from Liverpool.
Liverpool, I'm saying that.
Right, listen, I'm just
What's
going
that?
back. Where's it come?
The kicks.
Get the fucking on it. I'm Jay.
What do you got to say?
I'm Jay, I'm from Liverpool.
Jay, Scousman.
Scousman, yeah?
Real Scousman.
Real Scousman. Yo.
That's it.
Nice to meet you, fucking boy like this.
My man. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the watch. Well,
What the fuck?
Oh dear.
Daddy's already smashed it.
Yeah. Piss heads.
They might take our booze, but they will never take our dignity.
The Unstoppables Unlimited Collection. Luxury watches and beads so you can...
Fuck you. Man, I forgot to buy cough drops. My throat's sore. Can't take as many dabs as I want to.
It was about 10 years ago, but I wanted...
Oh, there's ladies up there.
You think they got ladies there?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're not ladies, them are they?
Okay. We might go on mutants.
Cheers, man.
Do you want to go with the gangster or the ladies? No,
I think I'll go with the ladies. Man, you were smoking the reefer. Fucking hell, I almost got a fucking 3rd-degree high from that. Where are we going? Honest places?
Well, Wendell said this one, so I want him to be shamed on your channel. But the local said the Excelsior.
Yeah, but look at the state of him. He's not going to like it, is he?
No, he's not.
They're going there. Is that a good spot?
It sells alcohol. Any spot that sells alcohol is a good spot.
I agree. I've never agreed anymore.
As said by the Prophet Moses.
Where he's from?
I'm from South Africa. They're from the UK.
Is that what you got to go through?
Yeah, just checking out this country.
Yeah. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you, man. Trying to get some good beers.
They sell good beer, so it's
You reckon, yeah? Cool. Get some booze, guys. This is the spot.
They're okay with being recruited.
Yeah. They don't discriminate against gay cowboys.
She said, shut the fuck up and get in there.
Shut the fuck up, get it.
Enough said. Just have one peek through on Wendell's on the money here. This is good in here.
All right. Enough said. We transfer it. Yes?
How do we do it?
How do we do this?
How do we do this?
Please say, give this call.
He's a pro. I'm an amateur, forgive me. Thank you, ma'am.
Good lad.
Alright, thanks so much.
Don't be the comic maker with that.
No, no.
I'm already famous.
Really famous?
Yes.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
No?
Please to me. Bring it everywhere.
You started off.
I don't know what's happening. I barely understand.
We came outside.
I just learned English.
Sausage fest in there, so I thought we'd come out. Too many men. Too much Frankfurt.
Some ladies.
Yeah. So we've come out to hang out with you. Yeah.
We're the older generation. We're not quite up with your lingo, shall we say?
I'm pretty confident. I think you might do with Bengal.
We're a lot older than you.
Yeah, I'll be old man in this room.
I
Yeah.
thought it was sausage, to be fair. She's the old hot lady in this group.
So I immediately respected her.
I know what I need.
Did you get that on film?
No, what did she say?
Can you repeat that, please?
Let me see around now, can still stick fucking nuts on you.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What about it? She's gonna nut me.
No.
What does that even mean?
No.
No.
Really?
You're not a bad joke.
The worst pub crawl guide known to mankind. Your reputation is ruined.
Let's go somewhere else. Let's
Okay,
go.
let's go. Come on. You got to step it up, man.
Excelsior.
That's the spot.
No, it's not a spot. It's dead as fuck. That's the only issue. But it's I'm here,
Okay, where are the girls, man? That's what we're looking for. We're looking for some English girls. Yeah.
Well, you get English girls, but I don't know class them as girls.
What do you mean?
Here's our match. It's fucking all new.
I don't know if I'd call them girls.
It's like you're playing Fallout game.
She's telling me I came all the way to Blackpool and there's no girls.
But did you come to Blackpool for girls?
It's Kurt Kaz, and the title's called "Don't Come to This Town in UK," but he's just drinking it in Blackpool.
Well, it's just quite a package, isn't it? I mean, wherever you go, I just expect there's going to be girls.
It's not
Very busy.
It's like a party town, a getaway, summer getaway, beach and stuff. And you're telling me there's no girls.
That's why there's no package holidays to Blackpool. Because you don't get any packages over here. All you get is shit there and just shit women.
No chicks.
Well, so.
Chicks with dicks.
There's one episode.
Chicks with dicks.
I can't drink that. That's horrendous Guinness.
How's these two, bro?
Horrendous.
Wow, you see, guys, you see the level of drinking here in the UK is fucking. We're like 5 levels down. Wow.
The Guinness looks better in it. Is the Guinness
Wow.
good in it?
What?
Soft. Soft.
Why would the Guinness be different by which bar you go to? It's the fucking same shit, bro.
You're not gonna neck all out.
So what do you think he's getting?
The Guinness at this bar sucks, but the other one's gonna have completely different Guinness, I tell you.
Invaded.
What?
Huh?
What's wrong with you? You're not gonna neck all out on your own outside.
Yes, I will. Of course I will.
One shot.
You think I'm going to let this go to waste? I paid for this.
Sure, big one. Just make it come on.
I asked that gent there, I said, is the Guinness any better in it?
Oh, fuck so. Give him a challenge and he's doing it on camera now. He's made us look like a right tip. What the hell, dude? Oh, he said.
What the hell is this guy?
You two, it's
Are we getting picked up in a Mercedes?
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
do you order an Uber Black? No, not in India anymore.
The rupees have got.
I'll get the black this time. You can get it.
Right. Hello. How's it?
Sorry, room for my hat in it.
There's not enough room for
Wrong here. Shenanigans.
real alpha men in this car.
Only in the back. Only in the back. Sissies in the front.
Where are we going?
Shenanigans is an Irish bar. It's meant
Is
to
it
be.
famous?
It's meant to be. Well, it's not famous. But it's meant to be the most jumping in the bar.
The most
Yeah, it's
jumping.
Wednesday night. It's midweek, and everyone's skin. Everyone's ready for payday. Everyone's on the dole around there. So.
Okay, so for all my American viewers, I'm going to try and translate what he just said. He meant to say, so Shenanigans, the bar that we're going to right now, is the most popular. And
I don't understand why he's talking about his American viewers. Like, if he's from Germany, I don't know. I guess he's speaking English, but It was a German accent. Or South African, whatever. I can't tell.
The thing is, the problem is, everybody's on benefits. So, we're gonna have to find out. This is the place.
This is the place.
This is the place.
And you can.
No more lies, no more tricks. This is the place to go in Blackpool.
It's supposed to be.
Okay. Well. I don't know how I feel about this. We've got the lovely Blackpool Tower in the background.
Who cares about the channel? Thing is,
Okay.
we're gonna get beat up in it.
I'm gonna get beat up in
Yeah, we're all gonna get beat up. With that camera, yeah.
Cheers. Thanks so much. Okay. Where we now? Shenanigans. We're in Shenanigans.
Looks like a cool bar.
We're toasting to the Irish culture.
Cheers. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
What the heck? You could never get me drunk enough to start singing that fucking song. Never. Why is everyone? Yeah, why is everyone old? Yeah, every bar they've gone to, it's literally just old people singing karaoke, and it's like, I guess that's the trend in fucking Blackpool or something.
You know what I've noticed about the English? They can't handle their liquor. Strange, huh? You guys always claim to be drinking experts and stuff, but you guys can't handle your drink.
I've got a funny theory about this stuff because you're quite excited that it's 8:45, yeah?
And it's still
But
sunny.
I think me and Danny will be sitting under Nelson's column at 2 in the morning, philosophising life on YouTube, and you'll be tucked up in bed.
Yeah.
Like the South African pussy you are. Yeah, you're going on your
Wow. Wow.
That's just my prediction. I mean, like, I'm on
Yeah. Everyone else, apart from the UK, crash early. We just keep going. We persevere. You know what I mean?
Is there like some type of challenge or something?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. He's a fraudster. Yeah, he's a fraudster. He doesn't know when to get pissed.
Worldwide famous, that's what he is.
Worldwide famous for faking his drinking videos. He doesn't even know how to drink.
Is it YouTube or TikTok?
A little bit of both.
Whatever pays for rent.
Whatever pays the rent.
Yeah.
I've got 2 accounts.
Okay.
Yeah. No, actually, I've got 3 accounts on TikTok. Yeah.
I've got 4.
I've got Finger Blaster 34.
Finger Blaster 34.
That is some username, man. Yeah.
Swear to God.
That's tight.
Donkey Dick 23.
Is it true though?
I believe it.
Think I'm
He's
joking.
looking at me with
I
honest
don't know.
eyes.
I'm joking.
I don't want to find out.
Let's keep rattle them off, it'll be alright.
And then I've got Apple User.
Apple user. What's that?
So Apple User is my new one.
Which one's the best, like, you know, best
Finger
one?
Blaster.
Finger Blaster.
Probably Finger Blaster.
Of
That makes
course.
more sense.
What? That's 5 minutes. Huh?
He called himself a Finger Blaster.
What's
Blaster Donkey Dick.
What's it? Yeah? What? Watch this. This is the missus, yeah? This is my missus. Yeah?
What is it? What do you do with your content?
What?
I'm lost.
Babe, what's my 2 main TikTok names?
What?
Finger Blaster.
Finger Blaster and Donkey Dick. This is the guy. This is the guy.
Mrs. confirmed he's on the property.
Confirmed.
What's
confirmed?
my TikTok names?
Official.
Sweetheart, I've never met you, but can I ask you why he's called Finger Blaster?
Listen, you don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
There's an echo here.
Do you want to find out though?
I just want to know, I don't want to find out.
Let's get down there and then I'll show you.
Jesus.
This is some place, guys. This is some place.
He said how?
You're making me wink.
Is it because it's that?
Yeah, you're making me wink. But when do
You come from work as well, you're in the bloody...
This vlog is to
Interesting crowd out there in Blackpool.
some direction, guys.
He's been out.
I ain't been home.
He's been home for 2
What?
days.
2 days.
2 days.
2 days.
I haven't been home.
I haven't been home, have I?
Where have you
He's
been?
been drinking then.
10 years.
2 days drinking. Is that your missus? She's okay with this?
Yeah.
You okay with this? You consent to what he's doing?
Of course he is. You can't.
Kitty Quick and Finger Blaster, Donkey Dick.
Yeah, and his missus.
Yeah.
But attracted to me in the first place, names.
What? The fact that he's got
Bum take, Finger Blaster, and Donkey Dick pulled the missus in. Bum! 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 Bum!
Not Donkey Dick!
Mate, listen, yeah? They think I'm chatting shit.
You don't know!
Am I chatting shit?
I'm chatting! You don't know,
Am I
bro!
chatting shit?
Am
I chatting shit? Why? Why? Because she knew I'll blast her with my fingers and I'll give her the big one. Yes, right or wrong? Right or wrong?
Lucky girl.
Over this.
This is
Right or wrong,
that's me.
Any pizza, any toppings for just $9.99. Sheesh, I'm getting all kinds of ideas.
Travelers swear by this one trick. What's up with...
It's the best deal ever. Shit. Alright, I think I'm done with this video. On to the next.
Regards to the last debate that I saw Armand, I think that's when I was in the chat. I think that's probably the whole reason why I got invited to this in the first place, because of some of the statements he made in that, which was about regarding women's rights and, you know, rights being given or enforced by men, right? Things of the sort. And I found a couple things that were a little bit misleading with those statements that he made. And the girl he was debating really didn't provide a whole lot of pushback, which was interesting. But yeah, so he was talking about, because it seemed like there was a mixture of different things, right? And the undertone of what I sense he was getting at is part of the reason why men are the enforcers of rights, quote unquote, is because, you know, it seemed like it was more predicated on males' physicality, right? Our willingness to be able to be physical in actions and things like that, right, over a woman. And there were even examples used if there was, you know, if all men decided to go against all women type of thing like that, who would win, even with modern technology, all those different statements, which kind of led me to believe that he's coming from a purely physical perspective when he talks about this and rights enforcement. So we're gonna play that video now, and then I want to go ahead and ask a couple questions on what he means by that, and then we can get going.
Women can't make decisions about their own rights because they can't enforce their own rights. So since they have no enforcement mechanism other than men, all their rights come from men, so they can't actually be equal. There's always going to be a differential, and that's a necessary biological truth. It's not saying that women can't be equal in the eyes of men as far as, you know, you can't murder them, abuse them, things like this, within the commons that you would do with men, but there can't actually be egalitarianism. It's not even possible because women have no enforcement mechanism. So since there's no enforcement mechanism, there's just, it's a laughably absurd idea.
Okay, that was the clip. So do you want to elaborate on
Yeah, so, I'm sorry, is it him or do you want me to elaborate a little bit?
No, yeah, it's still your opening statement, dude.
All right, perfect. So basically, you heard that statement where he's saying women don't have enforcement mechanism for the rights and women's rights are inherently given it to them by men, right? So what's confusing about that statement is we're talking about a couple different things here, and this is where I want to clarify, and I'm going to actually pass it on to him when he's ready to make his opening statements. But what type of rights are we talking about here, right? Are we talking about human rights? Are we talking about natural rights? And it seemed like when he was going into the debates, he was kind of like conflating the both of it, right? Where it's somehow in some arguments you refer to natural rights, and then other arguments you refer to the human rights argument of things, whether it's like, or God, or at least that's what he seemed like he was hinting. So I want to go ahead and get into a little bit more detail, but I think this is it for my opening statement. We can get cracking.
So I did take the time to review my opponent's material. Usually my opponents don't actually review mine. I don't know why this is, but people don't seem to take debates very seriously. They just kind of operate off of pure emotion, and they don't even understand argumentation or structures for arguments. I did go through and take a look at his video where he kind of briefly.
Well, someone gave me a phone number to call. I just haven't called the phone number yet. I just hate doing phone calls, but yeah. When I'm ready, I mean, I guess I'm pretty much ready. I just, need to make sure my finances are all good. What's up, Braxton?
Address this, and I was less than impressed. In his video about just for pearly things being exposed before he got.
Yeah, because I messaged the people that I thought were supposed to be like managing my housing, and then they were like, "Oh, I don't fucking know." Like they were unhelpful, and then they just gave me a number. So now I gotta take it from there.
The section where he was obviously confused about my arguments, he claimed at the 29:46 minute mark that the last draft we had was in World War II. This was after pulling the date live and the date saying 1973, which would be the Vietnam War, not World War II, but I thought that was kind of funny. And then at 1:14, in the same video, he restates my position that women's rights come from men, and then after a giggle, he actually had no argument and then went into some odd ramble, which was totally unintelligible. He starts by claiming we live in a structured government based around the Constitution, which is a non sequitur, and it doesn't even address my position or my argument.
How are you doing?
I'm great. How about you?
How about you?
Okay. Fine.
Yes, things are fine for me too.
Are you now the star of the show?
Are you now the star of the show?
Yes.
Yes. Of course you are. Yes.
What?
What? Yep.
Why did you have Sear dress up like Dante from Devil May Cry?
Why did you have Sear dress up as Dante from Devil May Cry?
I didn't tell him to do that.
I didn't tell him to do that.
You're the one living with him.
You're the one living with him.
He then found out what was happening.
Interact with this guest and annoy them by mirroring them.
Did I annoy you?
Yes.
Yay!
I didn't tell him to do that.
I didn't tell him to do that.
You're the one living with him.
You're the one living with him.
Okay.
This
Annoy them by mirroring them.
The conflict.
It then goes on to say hilariously that ever since women got the right to vote, men can't collectively take those rights away. Obviously, this is absurd and it's self-defeating because who did they get the right to vote from in the first place? He then goes on to say that I brought up make-believe examples to make my point, and now that he's right about, these scenarios are called hypotheticals, and they're designed to be make-believe examples to test your logic. He then says historically societies were moving towards egalitarianism, which is also laughable. He then finishes by claiming only Eastern cultures oppress women in their framework, which is again hilarious because it actually proves my point. As far as kind of what he said in his opening statement, he again didn't really give me very much. He just said that from my perspective, he's asking if it's a physical perspective, which relies on enforcement. The answer to that would be yes. He then brings up a category of rights, which I guess we can get into, but I probably reject his framework of what rights are. And then, kind of past that, if he's asking, who has rights, I don't think that we have rights. I don't even think that there's a such thing as rights. At least not unalienable rights, meaning rights that can't be taken away from you. So that's kind of it for my opening statement. I probably would have had more to say, but I haven't actually heard an argument or anything from him. So we kind of move on from there.
All right, so this guy's saying he didn't hear an argument, although we just posed one. So I guess you're trying to be nonchalant about this, which is cute, okay? So you're used to, speaking away. I mean, in fact, you're already saying I'm emotional and make people making emotional arguments. And then you're basing it off a video that, firstly, was just off statement about you. And second of all, realistically, didn't even have a whole fully fledged out explanation for it, because that's not what the show was about. It was just briefly mentioning it, but we're going to do that on this podcast. So my first question to you is, when you talk about rights being able to be taken away or being enforced by men, what type of rights are you talking about? Are you talking about natural rights, or are you talking about human rights?
What do you think the distinction between the two are?
I'm asking you.
Well, are these physical? So any right that you would consider to be something which is physical from a secular framework, I would consider those to be right. Whether you call them natural rights or you call them whatever you want, it doesn't matter from my perspective.
Okay, but I'm saying, what do you consider rights, right, that can be enforced and that can also be taken away if men collectivize?
Well, so I would make the distinction in two ways. The first would be an unalienable right. So if you look at the framing around our Constitution, there's only 3 unalienable rights. So the unalienable right would be a right which cannot be taken away under any circumstances. So the 3 unalienable rights would be the right to liberty, the pursuit of happiness, and what's the other one? It's life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. So those would be unalienable rights. So everything else would be a negative right in the Constitution, or the way that we at least perceive rights. So none of them are positive rights, they're all affirmed in the negative, meaning you can't do X. It's not a positive of what you must do or should do as a right, but rather it's a restriction on what you can and can't do, that type of thing.
So what would you say then, where would you say your definition of your rights, where do you believe that comes from?
I don't think we have rights.
You just got done explaining inalienable rights, right? The ones we're talking about enforcing and being able to be taken away. Where does that come from?
These are conceptualizations, though. Right? I'm just giving you conceptualizations, not what I believe.
We actually have laws that.
Just stop. Hang on.
Don't tell me to stop.
I need you to understand. Well, I need you to understand my position before you ask the question, because I'm answering the question. So what I'm giving you is a conceptualization of what an unalienable right is. Doesn't mean I believe they exist. It just means that I'm telling you what they are. And then I'm telling you what a negative right is. I'm not saying that those things actually exist. They're all social constructions from my perspective. They're socially constructed. They don't actually exist in physical reality. They're made the fuck up.
If they don't exist in physical reality, how can people enforce it?
They're enforcing a social construction. So you, the person, exist in physical reality. The other person exists in physical reality. But whatever the conceptualization is of what you want to enforce does not exist as some physical metric. So it can't, like, for instance, I can't point out a right. I can't point to it or taste it or smell it or touch it or any of those things. They don't actually exist outside of your own brain. They're just conceptualizations of things.
I'm sorry. All right, so you're saying rights don't exist outside of your own brain, but yet in the physical world where rights are actually important, and in your argument, actually in the previous argument that you mentioned, can be enforced, and also if men in your hypothetical world were to collectivize can be taken away, you're also making the same argument that those rights just exist in people's heads and there's no real world consequences towards that.
There's no performative contradiction between the two. So if you have a conceptualization that something is a right, right? You conceptualize that this is true, even
But
if
how
it's
about,
not.
how about we don't conceptualize it? Let's just look at the rights right now. We
Because
have,
it's a concept.
let's say,
It's a
under the
concept.
Constitution in your last example, right? We're talking about inalienable rights. Let's talk about that.
If you don't need to conceptualize it,
it's a legal document that will exist. So it's not something that is in your head. It's actually written down, and
If
you've been following those laws.
Bro, if you don't want me to okay, if you don't want me to conceptualize it, then point to where one is. Point to a right.
Okay.
What does a right smell? What does a right smell like? What does the Second Amendment smell? What does the Second Amendment smell like? What does it look like? What does it taste like? What you can't point to it. It's just a conceptualization of a thing,
No, you
right?
can point to it. There's a
well, then point to
that's
it.
printed thousands of times that basically says, hey, this is what your rights are. And guess what? There's enforcement mechanisms put in place to enforce that document. So you're saying that's just a concept to you?
The piece of paper is real. That's you would agree. I would agree with you. The piece of paper and the ink and everything else, those are all physical things. But the rights, which are enshrined on that piece of paper, those are conceptualizations. They don't exist. You understand that? They don't actually exist. A right doesn't actually exist. If it does, show me where it is. It's just a social construction. They're made up. They're made the fuck up, dude. Made up.
So here's the thing, because you're this is where you're going with this, and it's actually kind of interesting that you're taking this route, right? Because I understand where you're coming from. You're saying it's something that we conjure up. It's a concept, all right? It's one of those things where it comes from our minds. We put it out there, but at the end of the day, it's just a concept. You can't point to a right. You can't point to a thing. But again, these are the same things that have very real world consequences. Whether it's human rights or whether it's natural rights, these are very things that affect people in the real world. Societies build structures and systems around these certain rights, all right? Especially the ones that you consider inalienable. Even the same one you use as an argument when you talk about enforcement mechanisms being the men, all right? So how can men enforce something that doesn't exist? How can they point to something and say, all right, well, that is, like you understand how you're taking it from your conceptualized world and it doesn't make sense in reality. You understand that, right? It's
right.
Different things. So I'm talking about reality here, rights, not concepts.
Yeah,
So
but that's
in
but
reality,
hang on. But in reality, they're
you.
In reality, they're just concepts. You can afford societies and structure societies based around concepts. We do it all the time. Social constructions, especially. For instance, take a school. A school isn't anything other than a building where people go to learn. What makes it a school? What makes it a school is that we call it a school. Right? Yeah. Well, no, that's not what makes it a school. A school's still a school even if there's no people in it,
Make up the
right?
structures of the school, right?
Right. So it's all.
You have the teachers, you have the janitorial staff, you even have the students to make it all work. So at the end of the day, this empty building, for instance, can be repurposed to anything else.
You let me finish.
At the end of the day, time out. At the end of the day, it's the people that make it up, right? They build the institution and the system that turns it into a school. The exact same people that build up the system, all right, from a fictional conceptual document that you want to call the Constitution, and as long as those people abide by those document, it becomes real. So in your other argument,
No, it's not real.
Okay.
So backing up.
Back to concepts again.
Yeah, well, that's all school is it's a conceptualization of a thing that we call a learning center.
Education is just a concept.
Let me finish a sentence, dude. I've let you talk and express whatever you wanted. Let me at least respond before you cut in. So try to understand that what you're talking about is a conceptualization which is applied. Morals operate this way. Almost everything in your life operates around social constructions for normalcy. A stop sign's a social construct, right? There's a physical sign there, but the fact you're supposed to stop there is socially constructed. It's made up. It's not actual reality that you must stop at a stop sign. You just do because you operate as though it's reality. So when you're saying, hey, let me finish, man. So when you're saying, hey, these things are applied to reality, they map onto reality, I agree with you. That's how we talk about concepts. So I'm willing to engage with the concepts being applied to reality, but you need to first start with, these are just concepts and they don't actually exist physically anywhere.
No, I can't.
Reba here, back to
It's Reba here. No one likes that bitch. What the hell? it's just me, I guess. I'm the one guy who don't like Reba. It's Reba here, huh?
No, I can't start with that premise because that doesn't make any sense. Though to me, from everyone else's standpoint, even you're using an example of the stop sign. Okay, yeah, I get it. What does anything really actually mean, right? Unless there were certain laws assigned or governed to it, just like anything else. So the stop sign, it's a pact that we sign with the laws of the society you're currently living in that said, hey, if you see a stop sign, you stop, because if you don't, well, guess what? You're more likely to cause physical harm to other people that exist. So it becomes a real thing.
It's
so
still
I
a concept. It's conceptual.
Listen, I understand the concept you're talking about, but when you bring it to reality, they have real world consequences. So we can't be arguing, okay, well, it's a stop sign, it's a law, it can mean anything or it cannot mean anything. It doesn't, you can't really point to it, but at the end of the day, they still affect people in a very real way, real, tangible, and practically effective.
Yeah, but so what? So saying that a conceptualization can map on reality based on you behaving as though it's real, I've already conceded it must be true. It's the only logical way that can be true.
No, it is true.
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just heard what you said.
So then you have to start with the presupposition that these are concepts, which you just categorically rejected. So you need to say these are just concepts. Concepts. They're not real. These aren't real.
They have real world consequences. That's what you're not understanding. You're bringing it back to concept.
No, something that doesn't exist has no real world consequence.
It's a real enough document that it's governing a whole country and in relations to other countries that it's real enough. It's no longer a concept. You don't need to conceptualize the concept.
No, it's still a concept.
It's there. You don't even need to, even when it comes.
No, you still need to conceptualize it. You still have to conceptualize the rights.
Explain.
Well, because they don't exist in physical reality, dude. What are you not getting about this? None of these conceptualizations.
Do you believe that even before the concept of good and evil or right or wrong, do you believe that people just didn't know the difference?
What? That's a total non sequitur. What does that have to do with anything?
No. I'm getting to a point though. Because
what's the point?
The point is, no matter what, even if it's in your head, you're talking about what's the concept of right, what's the concept of wrong. Realistically, we all know there's a natural law that lets us know that there's something good and there's something bad. The natural law of justice and injustice, moral or immoral or unmoral, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? So those things are something that you classify around human law, human nature or human rights, right? Because we all kind of know that stuff already to begin with. So you can call that a concept, you can call it whatever it is, but even though you want to categorize that as concepts, they still have real world consequences to how humans govern. So for instance, someone who wakes up isn't going to just go murder their parents because they know that's bad. Now, are you going to say that there are people that do that in the real world? No, there are people that do that, but the vast majority of people understand the morals. So even if they're concepts, which I don't deny, they are concepts, they have real world consequences. And I'm talking about the real world while you're trying to bring it back to the concepts.
So again, you can act in such a way as though a thing which you conceptualize is real, and that will create consequences. But the consequences are coming from the things in physical reality, in this case, human beings acting on those conceptualizations, the conceptualizations of rights, the conceptualization that that's a school, the conceptualization this is private property. All of these things are conceptualized, but they don't exist in tangible physical reality. So what you're really talking about is human behavior. And I agree that human behavior has direct impacts on other human beings based on however you conceptualize why they're behaving that way, what they're behaving that way for, what they're going to do in the future, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We all operate under, I think the conceptualizations are necessary and social constructions are necessary for us to live, but that doesn't mean that they exist in reality. So when we're talking about rights, try to understand my position here, what I'm trying to flesh out is that rights themselves don't exist. Acting as though that they do, I think we can do, and sure, that gives us some impact because of human behavior, but rights themselves don't even exist. They just don't exist. So we're talking in abstracts here. When you say, can you take these rights? When you say, can you take these rights away from these people? It's like, I don't know that they have rights to begin with, especially not unalienable rights, meaning they can't be taken away. That seems paradoxical to me.
Can you roll that clip again, Alex, real quick?
Sure. I think you guys are also kind of going about semantics. You guys largely agree. Yes.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because like
semantics are important.
Let me just clear this up.
Women can't make decisions about their own rights because they can't enforce their own rights. So since they have no enforcement mechanism other than men, all their rights come from men, so they can't actually be equal. There's always going to be a differential. And that's a necessary biological truth. It's not saying that women can't be equal in the eyes of men as far as, you can't murder them, abuse them, things like this, within the commons that you would do with men. But there can't actually be egalitarianism. It's not even possible because women have no enforcement mechanism. So since there's no enforcement mechanism, there's just, it's a laughably absurd idea.
There's you, Ante, we're not even talking about concepts, we're talking about reality.
We're talking about concepts.
No, you weren't talking about concepts, you were talking about reality because
we're talking about how people
enforcement is a reality. It's a physical, tangible thing, right? So when you're sitting there saying that women don't have enforcement mechanism for their rights, you are then conceding that it's a physical thing. So moving forward from that, because we both now understand that rights have physical.
No, we can't move forward from that because you're wrong.
Well, because now you're gonna drag it back. I'm trying to move forward from this.
I can't move forward until I get a concession out of you.
So where
I have
rights
to get a
come
concession.
from? Where the rights
They don't come from anywhere. They don't exist. They don't exist external of the brain.
So you see the position he's taking on now versus the position he took on last time.
The position I had with her.
It wasn't the same one. It wasn't the same one. I watched the whole thing, buddy. And no, you guys were arguing a physical, tangible thing. We weren't arguing concepts. Now the whole conversation has changed the concept. So now that I ask you where the rights come from, you can't even answer the question.
Do you just not understand? Like even when
I
I was
don't think
debating.
you understand. I really don't think you get it at all.
Well, why don't you give me a second and I'll try to re-explain it to you.
Take as much time as you need.
So starting with the FARA debate, just because I can entertain your ideas, and I told her specifically in that debate, I don't view rights the same way that you do, but I can do what's called an internal critique. So if you assume that these things are real and you apply them in life, I can internally critique your position to even see if it makes sense. That's the point of a debate, is an internal critique, which is exactly what I did with FARA. I explained to her and expressed to her, I don't see rights the same way that you do. I'm not even sure that we have rights. Not even sure about that, right? I could be persuaded if somebody gave me a good enough position that we did, but just like I told her, I'm not even sure that we do. But I can internally critique your position where you say, I think that we do, and here's where I think that our rights come from. Here's why I think that they need to be enforced. Just going into somebody's worldview and arguing with them based on what they consider a thing X to be, whether it's a unicorn, a leprechaun, rights, whatever the fuck it is, you can entertain their ideas without believing in them, even if you take the opposite position, man. I don't know why that's complex for you.
The opposite could be true in the same sense as me, because I don't need to go into your world to believe it's just a concept and then just argue from there. So do you see how the opposite could be true at the same time?
No.
So why don't we just come to a middle ground? If we're going to talk about the realities or the real worlds, no need to go back and forth with what your idea of rights are, what the idea of rights are. But let's talk about what everyone generally understands as rights, and then move on from there. So it doesn't.
But that would be granting.
It doesn't have to be your definition of what you think rights is, all right? But generally, the rights. So, for instance, right, when we talk about voting, okay, now we talk about what is a hot topic right now? Abortion. All right, that's a thing, right? So women abortion rights, that's one thing they will consider that, right? So both Republican women and men voted to remove female rights to abortion in certain states. So that's a physical, tangible thing that actually has real world consequences, because that's the situation. In your last argument, you're saying that women don't have rights because men, or because women don't have the enforcement mechanism. But my disagreement is, no, women do have the enforcement mechanism. Since we're not going to go into your definition of rights, what I define rights are pretty much given by governments. Governments, not given by governments, but it's kind of like protected and enforced by governments, which is a system or whatever society that you're living in, right? You sign a pact, they say, okay, you give up some of your rights, you give up some of your authority to us, and then in return, you get to live your life however, pursuit of happiness, live free, do whatever, as long as you abide by these rules. That's the part of your authority you give up, right? So if you sign that pact with the government, or whatever society you decide to live in, all right, they also enforce those rights for you and make sure that that doesn't get taken away. So essentially, people who participate in these systems are both women and men. So realistically, I would agree with you if you want to talk about the enforcement mechanism at the end of the day overwhelmingly becoming men, like in law enforcement, military, or whatever you want to add, that throw that into. Yeah, but to argue it and say that women lack the enforcement mechanism to be able to enforce their rights is just wildly absurd.
So so I kind of try to piece this together so I make sure I get this correct.
Retarded, bro. What the fuck? I don't think you get it.
I don't. Well, you're right. I don't even understand what you just said. So can you give me a more concise version? Yeah, give me a more.
Go back in La La Land. That's what you got to do. Go back into concepts.
Can you give me a concise version of what your argument is as to why you think that it's not a paradox that there's egalitarianism if men are affording the rights to women?
How is that a paradox if men are affording the rights to women?
Well, because the word is egalitarianism. You know what that means, right?
I never used the word egalitarianism.
Well, then you're strawmanning my argument, because my argument is about egalitarianism, not rights. Equality.
I'm not strawmanning your argument.
So here you are, because it's about egalitarianism. Men and women can't ever be equal. It's not fucking possible. It's paradoxical to say that the people you have to go to demand to ask them to benevolently bequeath unto you rights, that you're equal with those people. That's a paradox.
Well, then we have to define what those rights are, right?
Well, who cares what you define them as? It doesn't matter what you.
Okay, no.
It wouldn't matter if it's a right to a sniffer bar. So what are you talking about?
So the rights that we have right now, right, that women have, same as men. All right, so that also gets enforced. You're not going to impede on a woman's right to pursue happiness or liberty or whatever it is that she wants. You're not going to impede on a woman's rights to do any of that bullshit. So there is an enforcement mechanism there, and there are certain things that are listed that are there. So to say that it's something that is given to us by men, it's not, because we're operating under natural law now. You understand that, right?
Are we operating under natural law, or are we operating under constitutional law?
Constitutional law is natural law.
What makes it natural?
What are you talking about?
What makes it natural?
Natural rights that come out of it.
What makes these rights natural? What makes them natural? What makes them natural?
That you sign a pact with the state or whatever society you're living with.
Why is that natural?
Why is it not?
Well, you're begging the question at that point. So I asked you the question.
Are you trying to conflate that with human law?
Well, no, you conflate it.
Human law,
so
you can give it up to God. You can say God, because as long as you exist as a human by nature, you can, as long as people don't try to kill you or anything like that, and justice or injustice, typical things like that, then you're fine. That's.
Well, what rights do you think God gives you then?
Whatever people believe in religion.
So
it depends on what religion, and most of the stuff comes from Eastern religions, anyways. Like ancient Judaism, like Roman societies, Greek societies. They all had that style.
Okay, so when you're talking about constitutional law, you're saying that constitutional law is an extension of natural law. What do you consider natural law to be?
Well, it's not an extension of natural law. It's an extension of natural rights.
Okay, what do you consider natural rights to be? Where are they coming from?
Given and protected under a government or whatever civilization you're living in.
So these are
whatever laws that are governed. So whatever laws, you can't kill people, you can't steal from people, stuff like that.
Got
you
it.
get locked up for.
So your rights, so your rights ultimately are coming from people.
Yeah, just like the same people that make up the schools.
So if we're going to delineate, got it. So if we're going to make a delineation as to which group of this people's makeup are the ones who are the enforcers of these rights which people have made up, which person group would you say out of the two sexes are the most responsible for that enforcement mechanism?
Those who are allowed to vote and participate in the government system.
Well, not every country you can vote, right?
Well, yeah, okay, so what's country are we specifically talking about?
Well, who cares? It doesn't matter, just as far as a conceptualization.
Okay, so we'll talk about the United States. It's a country I know. I'm not familiar with other countries. So let's talk about
so women got the vote in 1919, right?
Doesn't mean they weren't influential.
Well, who gave it to them? Who gave them the vote?
He was, what do you call it, men?
Men, yeah, men gave them the vote. So thing
who
is,
made up the government? Who made up majority
men.
of the government then?
Men.
Okay, perfect.
Who makes up the majority of the government now?
Still men.
Men, yeah. So it's always men.
The crux of the argument is, listen, I agree. I already agree with you that men can act as the enforcement mechanism, right? But what I don't disagree
So
is.
then you have a paradox.
What are you talking about?
So if women can't enforce their rights and they have to get their rights from men have to grant them their rights because they're the enforcers, then it's paradoxical to say they're equal.
If you want to talk about, listen, it comes from a system of participation. So if you're talking about before women getting the ability to vote and things like that, then fine, you have a point and I'll concede that to you. But if you're talking about after women got the right to vote, they participate in the electoral process, whether it's local, state, federal, it doesn't matter. So whatever they choose to vote for, whatever is their self-interest, they essentially have an enforcement mechanism, which is the power to vote. So if we're talking about in today's time, then yes, women do have an enforcement mechanism to be able to impact their will. That's it.
So let's say a woman votes that she wants to be able to have abortions, that women kind of collectively come around and they vote that in. And let's just say, for the sake of this argument, you're in, like, let's say Afghanistan or something. But even here in the United States, it would apply. Let's say that men said, yeah, you voted for that, but we're still not going to let you have abortions. Do you think women could still have abortions?
That goes against the legal process.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Do you think that women would still be able to have abortions if men said we can't have any more?
If we're arguing in the United States, then if the women vote and all of a sudden people just want to overthrow it, if the men collectivize and say that wouldn't work.
Why wouldn't it work?
Because it's the way the system is set up.
The system is set up at the whims of men.
What?
The system is set up at the whims of men. If men decide that if the men decide collectively that the system is no longer applicable, it's no longer applicable.
Well, that doesn't happen though.
It does happen. It not only does it, it's happened twice here. It's happened twice in the United States.
What country we're talking about?
I'm talking about the United States. Talking about the United States.
Okay,
it's happened twice in the United States.
Men collectivizing to try to take over the government, it's damn near impossible.
No, it's happened twice. It's actually almost happened 4 different times. But the first time it happened, the first time was 1776. You know what happened then? Then the second time was during the Civil War. And in that point, they were extremely successful. They formulated their own government, an entire Southern government, and made their own new Charter of Rights and completely rejected the rights of the North.
Right, but you're still talking about when the country was in its infancy and it was still developing. You're always going to have those civil unrest.
The late 1800s was not infancy.
What you're describing happens to multiple different.
The late 1800s was not infancy.
But if we're here's the thing. If we're gonna explain it, is what happens to countries at their early stages. There's usually a split off from their original colonial masters or colonial superiority, and then there's some kind of civil war posture. Yes, that's always. Listen, that's always the case.
So yeah, but so what? So what?
African countries right now.
So what?
Hang on. Well, so what? It just
so what?
On your point that you're making.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
how?
It
Well, then tell me that part.
The point I'm making is this stuff happens when countries are in their infancy. So you're gonna have those early stages of we call it destabilization. Over time, as a country forms their laws and it forms their strengthening.
So what?
They put safe. So what? So what is their safeguards put in place to prevent against that? Why do you think all those 2 times that shit didn't happen anymore?
And if men decide that those safeguards aren't there anymore, they won't be there.
Well, here's the thing. The only difference is those same men have a huge wall of bureaucracy they have to fight through to even make that happen.
No,
it doesn't take them just collecting a bunch of guns. It doesn't take a brute strength to walk up into the government and say, well, I'm going to take it over because, we're sick and tired of the system.
They've done it. It's been done globally more times than you can count.
17, whatever, bro.
No, that's recent. That's the Shah of Iran. What are you talking about? The Shah of Iran. The Shah of Iran, Afghanistan.
Iran right now, we're talking about the United States.
What I'm saying is that if this can happen, dude, if this can happen there, why couldn't it happen here?
Because we're well established.
They were well established.
Do you know how destabilized?
The United States is one of the youngest nations on planet Earth, sir. One of the youngest nations.
Exactly my point. What I was saying earlier. This bullshit only happens to young nations in their infancy.
This is one of the youngest nations on planet Earth.
It's difficult for men to do that. So if we're going back to the West, the idea of the West, a bunch of dudes who are all of a sudden sick and tired of, the way the government's running, and they take up arms to overthrow it, it's not gonna happen because the government's way too established. So when you're making my point, it's only in younger countries when they're highly influenced and in their infancy that insurrections and you have the changing of guard and civil wars that happen. But when you get into established nations, there's safeguards put in place because they learned from their lessons when they were in their infancy. That's how they work. So what you're saying, have a case back in the day, but in today, you're wrong. Women don't have an enforcement mechanism. It's called the federal government.
You mean men?
Which is largely men and women. So it's not solely men.
Well, no, it's mostly men who are the enforcers, though. So politicians don't.
Now you got women in the police forces,
politicians don't enforce laws, right?
They create. Well, no. Time out. Okay. One branch create laws, the other one judges it, and the executive one sort of.
They're all non sequiturs. I don't care about.
Who enforces the non sequiturs?
Yeah, they're not addressing my argument, which is you can say who makes the laws, and I would agree with you who makes laws, but who enforces the laws?
The government.
Yeah, but
that's holding on. When you sign a contract with when you sign a contract with the state, aka your citizenship, you're basically going into a societal agreement. All right, you agree to give up a certain amount of your rights, and in exchange for that, we will protect whatever's left of yours. All right, so that's the whole thing. So if anyone, meaning any other human being, all right, that breaks the laws, meaning they accost you in some kind of way, where they steal from you, or they try to kill you or your family members, all right, your rights will be enforced by the state because that's the contract you signed. So they act as the enforcer. Now, if you want to get into the weeds of who are the people actually going in and arresting these people or doing the investigations, yeah, you can have a say, yeah, the majority of them are men, right, because they make up the police forces and they make up the military and things like that, but doesn't negate the fact that there are women in these positions too. Not only that, there are women that sit at the top of those hierarchies that enable the enforcement of the rights of other people.
So we've established then that men are largely the enforcement arm of rights and laws of politicians.
They're largely, but not solely.
I didn't say they're solely. I just
but
said
in the last argument, it kind of seemed like you were
so largely they are.
Specific.
Largely they are, right? You agree with that? So if that's true, if those men decide that they're going to stop enforcing those laws by the government, they just decide to do that. Let's say they go on strike or something like this. Or the police force.
Army, Navy, police
it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. Like, let's just take a look at the riots that happened, the BLM riots that happened. If police forces are told to stand down, right? There's nobody around to enforce your rights. Who's there to enforce your rights when someone's throwing a brick through your window? Who's there to enforce your rights when neighborhoods are getting burned down? Who's there to do that if people decide not to enforce your rights for you?
Well, you know what actually happens in those cases? Especially in those cases where anarchy starts to form. All right.
Yeah, men with guns enforce their own.
Right. So you get people who come out with guns and they enforce it, right?
Yeah, men.
So
men.
and those men can enforce it on behalf of what? To protect
Themselves.
their families, right?
Yeah.
And those families usually include moms, daughters, sisters, aunties, right? So
Sure.
one can argue that they're being influenced by that because they
Who
don't.
cares who they're influenced by? They're the enforcers, bro.
Or hurt, right? So there's a motivation to enforce that right if the government fails. So either way, it's not still solely men. Even if men decide today that collectively we're going to go to war against women, hypothetically speaking, I mean, it's never going to happen. But if in that case, the reason why it'd be impossible because there would be other men who would stand up and fight against that. By definition, even biologically speaking,
so that's
men are the enforcement arm of women. So
then I'm right.
So exactly, that's the point. But in your argument, you were saying you were making it seem like it was solely men. If men decide to fight and take the rights, it still doesn't.
It is solely men, because what you're saying is that men would have to be the ones who stopped other men from taking away women's rights. So it's solely men, bro.
Women.
It's still solely men. Who they're influenced by doesn't matter.
It does kind of matter because your reasoning for doing something kind of makes sense. You won't just do something for nothing now, would you? You won't just take up arms and defend what?
What their motive, bro? What their motivation is irrelevant. The fact is that all of women's rights are come from men because men are the enforcers of the rights. You agree that that's true. You agree that when anarchy. Let me finish, dude.
Enforcement mechanism.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Enforcement mechanism are men.
Let me finish my point.
And in modern societies, women as well.
Are you ready to let me finish my point? You tell me when I can finish my point. I just let you go on your whole diatribe, and I didn't even interrupt it. So just hang tight. You agree with me on these.
Dude, chill, bro.
You agree with me on these concepts. The conceptualization here is that men are the enforcers of rights. You agree that that's true. You agree that it would necessarily take men to stop other men from taking away women's rights. We also agree that that's true. So no matter which way you cut this, the rights of women come from men. And so therefore egalitarianism or true equality is impossible. It can't be done because it's always just begging men for the rights. And you can say, but women can influence men to act as their safeguard for rights. That's true. They could do that. They could use sexuality or bribes or any number of different mechanisms to do that. But they're still utilizing men as the enforcement mechanism for their fucking rights. You can't get away from this. It's circular.
So, okay, but here you go again, all right? But it's not largely men, though. You got to understand that because when we're talking about governments, it's a system, meaning there's men and women. So you would have that there's a wall of bureaucracy there that includes both men and women when we're talking about governmental societies, right? So there are women that play a part. Some of them, if they're higher up in the hierarchy, right, they play a higher role in the enforcement of certain rights and they use men. So if you want to talk about using men as the strong arm, right, yeah, you're right. But if we're talking about overall, yeah, women have a heavy influence in enforcing their rights.
Well, you can say that women can influence men to enforce their rights for them, and I wouldn't disagree with you.
And
I think that that's possible, but who are they relying on? They're not relying on them. They're relying on men. So still, it's due to the benevolency of men that women have rights, and the opposite isn't true. The opposite's not true. So we don't need women to enforce our rights. That's the distinction, and that's why you can't have egalitarian.
I disagree.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Andrew Wilson clips lately. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. There was a lot of messed up ones that I tried. They didn't look that great. So I got to type in better prompts. Yeah. I thought it was pretty cool. I wanted to make it like 3D style, like make it look like a video game. So I'm gonna have to try again. Excuse me. Why is this frozen? How's your night going? I love what you already made. Yeah.
Swag.
So
I'm about to take a dab. I just finished my chicken wings. Boring day. Well, I guess that's better than a eventful day or like a chaotic day. Yeah, I hope I don't have any in on my face right now. With mango habanero sauce. What would you do if you got drafted to World War III? World War III is already over, in my opinion. But World War IV, I'm not sure if I'm eligible for the draft. But if I got drafted, then I'd have to go. So I guess I would fight. Hell yeah. Pretty good. Also, I had a bunch of chicken today. I had some grilled chicken for breakfast or brunch, and then some chicken wings. And I had a donut too. A good one.
Vote.
It's gonna be men. It's gonna be fucking men.
Jerk chicken.
All of them. All enforcement officers. All.
We can agree that it's largely men in these positions and roles, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I'm not sure if I might have had it like once, but I think I would really like it. What kind of donut? It was kind of like a glazed cinnamon one. It was really good.
So then now we're getting to a conversation in terms of what men naturally gravitate to versus what women naturally gravitate to in terms of work, right? And that'd be based off of biology.
World War III?
Yeah. Actually fill up these roles, right?
Yeah.
Protective roles, right?
Well, you got Russia, Ukraine going on. You got Israel, Palestine. You had that big Syria war going on. So yeah, been several wars. We're probably on World War like 7 right now.
Right. Yeah. Other roles that are
There's just all these there's all these wars. They don't count as wars. So like that was just a conflict.
support structures, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So be that being said, it's basically people working together to make that happen. It's not.
Oh, sure. I think that
it's just the men, and that's.
I think that men and women have to cooperate. Of course we do. I think that that's in our best interest to do, but that really doesn't change the point, which is that you say, wait a second, Andrew, what?
If Russia, Ukraine isn't World War III, I don't know what the fuck is. You know what I mean? That shit's been going on for years. Fucking thousands of people dying every month. It's World War III to me.
Men can vote. And my argument to this is like, they can only vote.
Especially when you got people, all these different countries supporting the war. You know, they might not be physically involved, but they're supporting it financially, the weapons and shit. And then they actually were recruiting soldiers from North Korea to fight for the Russian army.
Based on the enforcement mechanism of men. They can't enforce their own right to vote. They can only allow the enforcers to enforce their right to vote. And you just kind of agree with me in this circular loop over and over and over.
That it's already done. But if we're talking about half the right to vote, if men try to take that away, they're going to run into a wall of bureaucracy that'll make it impossible for them to take away rights for women to vote. There are too many special interest groups that rely on the votes of women. The American corporation lives off the votes of the women.
Who runs most corporations?
Governmental policies.
It runs most corporations.
They live in
which sex are most of the lobbyists, and corporations largely are run by which sex?
A lot of women.
Largely by which sex? What's the biggest demographic of people?
Corporations?
Yeah.
Yeah,
men or women.
In leader, time out now, because we gotta figure it out, right? Are we talking?
Well, I feel like just because so many countries have nukes, I think it's like a higher probability. and the fact that like wars aren't slowing down at all. You know what I mean?
Which level of position?
All levels.
Okay, now which type of corporation are we talking
Doesn't
about?
matter. All corporations. All
We gotta be
corporations.
specific because we're talking about.
Why do we need to be specific? If you weren't specific on which type.
More educated in today's society, and they're filling up a lot of these C-suite corporate jobs that you're seeing out there, and a lot of these men aren't competing right now.
Bro, at the top levels, the hierarchical institutions are run by men. All of them are run by men. The entire enforcement is men.
You see why I wanted to specify? I said which level. You said it didn't matter. Now you're going in specific. So that's why specifics are important when we have this conversation. Because we're talking about top level, there's no doubt. There's a lot of more male CEOs out there. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
when we're talking about top levels of governments, there are more males.
So all these checks and balances for enforcement are men.
Different sections.
So all these top levels. So
you start to see a different statistic.
So all these things that you quoted as being differentials of power, which women can utilize to enforce their rights, are all run by fucking men. Largely run by men, almost overwhelmingly run by men at every single level. The enforcement arm of the police, the military, the corporations, everything is run by
pretty tasty
men.
What you're denying right now is the influence that these women embedded in these corporations, embedded in these governments have.
Sure have seen that clip before.
Quantum fiber internet.
Age gaps are objectively wrong. I think that there are a lot of dangers that come with age gaps, though. I've had numerous relationships with 10-year age gaps, so I'm not completely against them, but I do kind of put a lot of restrictions on those relationships normally because me having a lot more experience, me being a lot older, normally making more money, having my own career set up, having my own stability, kind of gives me a huge advantage on this person and gives me the ability to easily manipulate them in a lot of different ways.
Well, I guess you could try that, but they might find you and put you in military jail or whatever.
So I think that as long as you put restrictions on the relationship and the two of you have these conversations about the dangers of the relationship and agree on those things, then everything should be fine. So cool.
Andrew, you're up on that.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if a 60-year-old man marries an 18-year-old girl. I don't give a shit. As long as they're reproducing, I don't care. There's not a single moral argument that you can make. Not one. There's not one. It's impossible. You can't say that society claims that these people are adults. They're adults. They can be drafted. They can make all of their own reasonable decisions and then go, but you're so fucking stupid, you can't decide who you're going to get married to. You can't decide that, though, because you're too fucking dumb. It's like, dude, that's the stupidest thing that I've ever heard. I don't know where leftists and progressives come up with this shit, but it's nonsense. That's nonsense. Total nonsense.
Andrew, quick clarifying question before we go to Michael. Do you think that a relationship with like an older guy and a younger girl is, just from like a pragmatic perspective, better, worse, or the same as a relationship with two people of the same age?
In some ways, it's a lot better. So all of them are going to have their own ups and downs, but in a lot of ways, I'm sure it's a lot better. It's very much better for the woman and probably very much better for the man. In many ways, he probably wants a young, hot chick, and she's going to give him lots and lots of kids, and he probably has a ton of money. So, I mean, I don't see what the problem is.
Okay, cool. Let's go next to Michael.
Yeah, I mean, I think the issue is, for me, I think 18 is too young, personally. But that's me personally. I don't have a moral argument against it, but I think 18 is probably the point where I think it might be too young. But I think the issue is, obviously, you probably brought me on this debate because my girlfriend is 24 years younger than me.
I actually didn't know Michael. I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah, so she and we have a lot of in common. We're both into animal rescue. We're both into SEC football. We're both into the gym heavily. And we have a lot of stuff in common. So I think one of the issues is going to be back what Tom said before. There are studies that show with like May-December marriages where men are more likely, and this is also Dr. David Buss talks about this in his evolutionary psychology books, where he talks about men are more likely to be more of a mate guarding person when there's a huge disparity between age. But they'll also find there's another question you should ask Alex, which is I think a secondary question, is it natural for older men to want to date younger women and vice versa? Because in every society, Dr. David Buss's 37 culture study he did in 1989, he showed that in all cultures, as men climb the socioeconomic ladder, the difference between their age and their wife's age increased in all cultures. That is Mexico, Norway, the Yanomamo tribes of South America, Russia, and the United States. In all cultures, they found that to be the case. So it's one of these situations where one of my issues is we're going to talk about, is it healthy or is it moral? It seems to be when women want to date older men, and numerous studies show that they do. Now, how much over 3 years is generally the number that we see, sometimes maybe 10, maybe 20, but when women want to date older men, that is judged by society to be a healthy preference. When men want to date younger women, that is judged by society to be creepy. And I think that is a moral and a huge double standard. So I think that's the issue. If you have two people, I'll tell you, like my girlfriend now, if we were the same age, she would not have probably been interested in me. Now it's one of these situations where I wasn't ready to settle down and to be in a relationship and to consider things like marriage and kids until the age I was now. And that's where she is in her life. And so from a reproductive standpoint, it's actually a lot easier for her if she wanted to have kids now or like in the next 5 years, and for me to do it at the same time. We're at the same place as far as our I don't know what the word I'm looking, relationship journey. I think we're at the same place in our lives. For me, it just came a little later than other people. The other thing is, most people don't think I'm 46 years old. Most people, when they meet me, think I'm like 33. And I've chosen to keep myself in really good shape. And so that is another reason why we have a lot in common. So I think it is contextual, but like Andrew said, I don't see a moral reason, specifically ad hoc for any 50-year-old man to date any 25-year-old woman. I don't think that there's a specific moral reason to deny that.
Same follow-up question. You mentioned that what the reality is, but I guess I will ask you the odd. Do you think it's better from a pragmatic perspective, worse, or the same as a relationship with people of the same age?
Yeah, so it's impossible because I live from statistics. I used to be an option. I used to work for a brokerage as an option seller. I live in statistics, and the answer is it's within one standard deviation. I think it's good, but I think you can have bad examples of where you have. I think you can have two people of the same age and they be in an unhealthy relationship, and I think you can have an older man who's been through a lot of trials and tribulations. And I think one of the reasons why my relationship works with Kylie is because I've had situations where communication has broken down with a woman, or we've gotten into irrational fights and arguments, and I explained to her, these are my experiences, and in order for us to make it 75 years like my grandparents did, these are the things that we're going to have to do as far as communication is concerned. And she can choose to listen or not listen, and that's the issue that happens, because I do have a lot more experience.
Yeah.
But like Tom said, am I using my experience?
I cleaned my dishes too. I just cleaned all my dishes too. Whoa, that's good. Ooh. Ooh, that one's nice. If the soil's dry, it might need water. Whoa. Nice. Wow. You better put that under the blood moon so it can soak it all in. Soak in that energy. shine them up. Whoa. Hell yeah. It's a mother nature.
To as leverage to manipulate her. A manipulative person would
That
manipulate you if
candle
they were
holder?
25 and 21, or if
Well,
they
it
were
is
45 and
fancy.
21. It's a manipulative
What is
person.
that? Is that
I don't
a
think age is
inside
necessarily the
that?
issue. As much as
Oh
money
my
could be the issue, I think it's just as likely. I just don't think that, what I'm saying is I meet people throughout my life who are at different psychological ages and different levels of maturity, and it doesn't have that much to do with their actual chronological age. So I don't think that you could just say it's better or worse. I think two mature individuals have a relationship together that's healthy, and two not mature individuals have a relationship together that's healthy. It doesn't matter what age they are.
It seems like you're agnostic on it, basically. It's not better or worse.
It's cool, but
Well, I think most relationships right now are failing, period. So it's
True.
not necessarily it's a function of age.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, Lam, you are up.
yeah, so someone I follow on Instagram was posting some stuff about how she's gonna do like witchy stuff for the moon tomorrow.
Case, I think generally my opinion is probably that if you are an older man trying to date a younger woman, you're creepy. And I think the same thing with like an older woman trying to date a younger man. Like I just think you're creepy. I think that the power differential, and that's why I say case by case, right? Like if you're someone like like a celebrity, like Billie Eilish dated a Jesse Rutherford, who's only like I think 14 years older than her, but you know they're at about the same place in their career and make about the same amount of money and can't really, you know. So that makes a little bit more sense to me. That's like less creepy and weird. I mean, I even feel my fiance's only 5 years older than me, and I can feel it. Like it's felt in the relationship, just like even with like funny videos or shows that we used to watch. And you know, we had the conversation earlier in our relationship. Like he'd only ever dated women his same age or women older than him, and he didn't ever think that he'd date someone we met when I was 21. He didn't ever think he'd date someone as young as me, but because I already had an established career, made my own money, I'd been living on my own for 6 years, it was just like a different dynamic. Yeah, so I think that overall, I think that the biggest problem is not just the power in the power dynamic in the age, like the exact age, but just how much life you've been able to live and how much influence you can have, like monetarily, like financial influence or just emotional manipulation. Like young women and young men are very naive, and I don't see that as a positive thing. Maybe, you know, people like Andrew probably think it's a positive thing to be able to lead your very naive woman who just follows you around, but I don't necessarily think that that's a positive thing. So.
Okay, well, Leah, I'm curious.
Real quick before, let me, and then it'll be open down, you can go first. So just to quickly sum it up for the chat, so it seems like, and you guys stop me if I'm wrong about your characterization, it seems like Andrew's saying from a pragmatic perspective, it's probably better. Michael and Tom are like, the case by case is neutral, and Lau is saying, no, it's worse. So am I summing everyone's questions correctly?
Well, I think it's case by case. But I think generally.
But you also think it's creepy.
I think there should be a social stigma against it.
I'm not super religious, but
yeah, negative position.
probably.
Okay, go ahead, Michael.
Yeah. So my question is, you know, from my experience when I deal with younger women, I don't
Yeah,
find that it's
I'm
them
like
being manipulated more than I see them manipulating them. So that's why I kind of have an issue with this. Like young, hot women are the ones being manipulated. I'm looking at a $6 billion industry of OnlyFans, and I'm not seeing it's the young, hot women that are being manipulated. I see them manipulating men.
This is going to turn into a much bigger issue if you get me started on the OnlyFans thing, because when I see women sell themselves out or themselves out to men, I think that they're victims.
The other stuff in the Bible is
so I think that is disgusting. I think it's dysgenic, and I think that OnlyFans preys on young women who have terrible backgrounds. And yeah, sure, they're making money, but
they got some good morals.
But at the same time, but let's completely throw OnlyFans. Women on dates with men, or like for instance, dating apps. Women do 6,000 left swipes before they swipe right.
Yeah,
once.
like I went
If
to church and Sunday
men on dating
school,
apps to be unattractive, and there's several studies that show women are on there not even to date, just to get attention from men. My point is, going back to what I was saying before, from my experience, when I've seen 26% of men.
Hey, check out what I got. It's a new monster. It's called Rio.
Do you think that we
It's
should
called
teach
Rio
society
Punch,
that
and it's
all of
like
the morality is going to come from what you find creepy?
I didn't try it yet,
Find
but it's based on like Brazilian flavors and stuff, so it should be pretty good.
Why don't you make an actual argument? Make an argument.
Yeah.
Well, I
I'd like to hear one. What
Fred
is it?
Meyer has a way bigger
You have too much
selection
power,
of
so if
flavors
you've
than
accumulated like a ton of wealth in your
other
lifetime,
stores.
then you could financially manipulate your young wife or girlfriend who barely makes any money, and now she's in a relationship where she can't leave because you make so much
What's
money.
your
She thinks her
equivalent?
life is
Like,
made, and she
what's
can
your best stocked store for like energy drinks?
puts up with so much more
That poor woman.
potentially abuse.
That poor
Potentially
woman.
abuse
That poor
because
lady.
Maybe Costco. Organic health store. Oh yeah. Remember going to Fred Meyer's and they used to cross the border. Oh yeah. I feel that. Yeah. Apparently they have a. Yeah.
That poor, let me make sure I got this right. Let me make sure I got this right.
Mhm.
The poor woman who was living behind a dumpster, who was elevated by the older man, and now feels like she can't leave.
Apparently they have like
Let me finish,
a
let me finish,
coffee
because now she
flavored
has a
monster,
dated
like
shade. She just feels like
Irish
I can't leave
cream
anymore
or
because
something like
my
that.
life is just too good from the crack shack that this guy elevated me out of.
I wanna
That's
find
If
it
the only
now.
thing that matters is money, then sure, that absolutely stands. But if you want a partner who emotionally nourishes you, who sees you as an equal, and who's going to raise healthy and successful kids with you, that's not
I
what
can
you
make
want.
up a story.
You don't want to give children to a man who's
Men do not want equals.
Embarrassing what?
If we wanted masculine,
You
strong,
don't
tough,
want equal.
hey, no.
You do not want
Listen,
equal.
listen. If men wanted masculine, strong, tough women, they'd all be gay now.
I'm not talking about equal.
They don't want equals, Lab.
We've talked about this before.
They want
It's
submissive women,
equal,
Lab.
equal dominion over the earth, not exactly equal in stature and ability. It's equal. We complete each other with yin and
Did you
yang.
say you and your fiance are equals?
Yeah, I think that we are equals.
Oh, I can't. I'm trying to think.
I don't want to.
No, you took it personal. You can. You can.
Okay, isn't he like a CEO of a major company? Like you're, I don't. What are you doing? Like that?
Well, I'm actually just starting a podcast this week. It's called Bloodbath. It's with a girl called Emily Wilson. Emily Saves America. First episode is going to come out next week. But I've created my own social media empire. I have amassed almost 1 million followers on social media. I took myself out of poverty, abject poverty. Now I mostly just like to be like a housewife because I don't want to work and I don't really have to work. But still, you know, I make sure that the bills are paid, obviously with the money that, you know, my fiance brings in. But I'm basically I run the house. I run the domestics. I make sure that everything is clean.
Why
and
is that
everything's
not? Why is that not creepy?
What do you mean?
Well, I think that's creepy. Tell me why I'm wrong. It just makes me feel like it's icky.
For what about?
Why is that wrong? Just all of it. Just everything about it makes me.
I guess you're entitled to your own opinion, Andrew.
Is that the extent of your argument too? That you just feel like it's icky? It's icky.
If you do not have the IQ to understand something that I've already explained to you, I'm not going to sit here.
You
and
didn't
try to
actually
explain
explain a moral argument. You said there was a power dynamic issue.
I'm
It's
not
a moral
making a
argument.
moral argument. I'm making.
Then
a
why did we
business
care? If
argument.
it's not an ought claim to morals, why should we care?
You don't have to.
Why should anybody take your ought seriously then?
You don't have to.
Then
This is
so
a fucking
nobody
web
should.
show.
So
Andrew.
nobody should. Nobody should take your ought claim seriously.
Why should we take yours?
Sorry, I didn't hear. What kind of contest did you say? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. A jumbo? Holy, that looks like a pillow. Nice. Looks comfy. It's got a pimple? Oh, that's his nose. I like it. Whoa. It's a rabbit? Kind of looks like a piñata. I like it. It's cool.
It was also interesting that the Board of Peace was here right before this attack. So I'm assuming that all of those people who attended the Board of Peace, all those world leaders, they were briefed in that thing was going to happen. And I was saying before that the final tell that the attack was imminent was going to be the USS Gerald R. Ford being on station. Okay, the Board of Peace before the attack was launched was that God, a holy next for another I've been forgiven. I have prayed. I've been redeemed. Okay, I was wrong for no reason. One of the other shares, never do I have to take a time to call upon his name. Call upon his God, call upon Jesus Christ. He's the King of Kings. He's the one who reigns. I will make it to over and we give him glory. Yeah, we walked in the valley. We went out there with the evil. We wasn't in that room with him. So no one's like we evil. We getting rid of our pride. And stepping on white my ego. We keep our lips to the left.
I just remember being embarrassed all the time, like, it was like my neighbors. This song's creepy. Why is this guy's hands missing, bro? Some guy told me to play this rapper who's like missing his hands. Oh my god. I'm scared. I think he's missing both of his arms. It's like wild. Oh my god.
Why would you quit? You're not enough. And you got a bad. Plenty of people who got it rough and you not one of them. Plenty of people who deserve love but you not one of them. Belittling and humbling, I'm used to it. That was the seed that had me believe there was some truth to it. That's for peace.
I can't even pay it. It's hard to pay attention to the rap. I'm just looking at his arms.
Man, it was times I couldn't speak about what was happening underneath. No faith, no fear, and a fraction of unbelief.
Sounds okay.
Maybe if I open my heart, there might be a way to get close to the God. But tell me how, what's the purpose of my life, oh Lord? Tell me now, what's the reason why I'm fighting for? I'm yelling now, if you hear me, let me hear your voice.
Bruh. Hey, I like your card, Jay. But I'm not a fan of the color. Ritz. fuck. Oh my fucking god. Damn. Hopefully not. Hopefully I don't have a nightmare about him. Sometimes things will invade your mind like that, you know what I mean? Subconsciously, did that bother me enough to invade my nightmares? I don't know, man. No, I think I'm good. I'm scared of car accidents. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah. Kirby! Oh, that's super dope. Holy fuck. How big is that? Looks... I almost bought a new plush. They released a Pikachu plush that in Japan that's like pixelated like the Game Boy original Pikachu, but they were crazy crazy prices on eBay and shit. Like typical. Campfire. Nice. Damn. Mark. That's pretty cool. That's not too bad. I haven't really. I mean, it's like when you think about Michigan, I've never really checked out Grand Rapids. I don't think. Interesting. That sounds cool. What kind is it? It's still like Costco, or is it a whole different job? Hard to say. Well, it's hard to say because I've never like moved without like checking out the place, so you might want to maybe check it out before you do move, or if you do, I don't know. Tough call though. Couple of public windows.
Music.
Yeah. In what? Oh yeah. Yeah, it seems like I still want to go down that way and check it out. I still want to get a vehicle soon. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to come and see you. It's a ride. Charizard and Mewtwo and Gyarados and Articuno and Mew and Pichu and quite a few more first editions. Oh, do you know which generation, or I mean which sets they're from? Is it from like the first couple sets? I want to try this fucking punch. I'm gonna have to do this review right now. Oh yeah, it's time to pop the lid on this bad boy. That's when they first start selling them in storage. I've been collecting for a while now. Oh, in stores. That's what's up. Yeah, I lost my original collection, but I've been collecting for like the last couple of years. Getting a couple of cool cards. These dabs are making me thirsty. Probably sell them in like 10 years time. Well, for the 40th, to February was just the 30th anniversary, so 10 years time would be the 40th anniversary, and might be a good time to sell if you're looking to sell. Where's my cup? My special cup. Alright, we got the taste of Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, Monster, with some Brazilian artwork on the can. Toucan. I would love to see a toucan in real life. That's like, used to be like my favorite bird. Ooh, it's a cool color. It's like pinkish orange. Looks like a real flavorful drink. It tastes a little bit like Starburst. Like pink Starburst mixed with like yellow Starburst. That sounds like a good idea, bro. Yeah, I'll play that song again in a minute. Thank you. It says Brazil does it big. It's home to over 70% of all fruits ever known. Throw in the world's largest party, Carnival in Rio de Janeiro, and you get some epic inspiration. Juice Monster Rio Punch is a totally new taste sensation. It's a blend of exotic fruit flavors with a hint of spice. It's fully loaded with our world-famous Monster Energy blend. From the shore of Copacabana Beach to the top of Sugarloaf Mountain, Rio Punch will have you partying into the night. It's actually a really good flavor. Yeah, I like there's a lot of fruits I haven't tried too. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I need to try more new things. Oh no. I can't play this right now. Oh, I'm finally eligible to be monetized on YouTube, so I applied and I'm waiting to be approved. Hell yeah. Cheers to that. I just tried 2 new Red Bull flavors. I don't like how skinny the cans are on those. Monster's got normal size cans. Red Bulls are pretty good. But these Monsters kind of taste a little bit like cough medicine, because they got all those vitamin, or all those like taurine and riboflavin, niacin or whatever. Yeah. So you can taste that a little bit. But otherwise it's hard to taste like the actual fruit, but it tastes more like Starburst to me. Best way to describe it. So it's got papaya puree, mango puree, and 33 grams of sugar. That's a lot. That's like, that's a lot. I love those the Humex drinks, or Jumex. I think in Mexican you're supposed to do who, but it might be Jew, whatever, or whatever. Oh, I want to try those. Yeah, those. They look good. I might have to try that. You've seen them around? I haven't seen them. I'll check Fred Meyer for those. This one's actually better than the last flavor. The last one I tried was Viking Berry. And it tasted too much like cough syrup for me, but this one's less, and this one's more flavorful. Yeah, I just need to lift some more fucking logs and boulders. Get my Vikings figure up. But I'm gonna give this one like a 7 out of 10. It's not the, well, no, 7.5 out of 10. Not quite an 8. That's better than the last one I gave, but it's not my favorite flavor, so I can't give it that high of a review. But yeah, try it out. Rio flavor. Mix it with your favorite drink. Some people like to mix drinks with a Monster, so might be a pretty good mix. Maybe with some gin. I don't really like vodka though. Since I've drinking it, just because I kind of bad association with the flavor. I'm gonna take another dab now. Cute. Alright, I'll play that Pokemon song now. Watch the ghoulies go to college. What? My mom says I talk too much and stutter too much because of all the caffeine. Damn, bro. Yeah. Yeah, fuck what mom says, bro. Sitting in the photo, please no photo. No photo, used to be broke, now I got no horse in the cross.
abracadabra. I need a bastard flowing as cold as Nebraska, snowing Alaska, blowing like NASA. Don't even ask me if I can go faster. Catch your hoe in a Pokeball, provoke them all, bitch ass that I broke your so far. Kill them all like broken fall, on and on, kill a beat, that's a protocol. But very good favor, they barely unable to bury hysteria, sick of the labels and favors. They telling and judging the rocks in my watches like Onyx. I'm smoking in cars, sleeping on me like Snorlax. It's homicide in the booth for a Kodak. Growing up with a poor mom and a boy that I never great no call that mom. It's Gassy and Ganga, you rappers are strangers. I'm anxious and anger building up lately. I'm flying high as sparrow, they treating me like a pharaoh. I'm blowing up like a Voltron in the next, so they hating on me, I don't care though. These rappers never gonna catch me, I swear to y'all I'm too red, huh?
My what? Go, my puff. I might wait till like 420's coming up, not too, because that's when they're gonna have a sale. So I might get a new. Damn, maybe I'll try and get a car by then, or something like that. It's so dope. I would wear this shirt. Say what? It's called Puffco. Yeah. My dog ate my stash. I had to follow a little Maggie. Puffco. Yeah. Want me to send you the link or something, or just the name? If I were you, I'd go for the, because the one that your friend had was the Peak Pro, and the one that I have is just the regular Peak. But they'll both be on sale on 420, or like around that time. Still leave.
Get bigger. Do you the bigger picture? Shit is back with my nigga. You sneak dissing, taking jabs will get your eye.
Yokin, whatever it's called. I always thought the label looked like YouTube.
No, cause you.
Unzip the leg, lean a hand, then a bone tree, and go for everything. These are when you don't. See? What journey are we on tonight? I don't know. I think I need to clean my fucking. I need to like rinse this thing or something. It tastes a little weird. You know, I'm just listening to some music. Put boiling water through it. Huh. Maybe. I think I just need to change the water and clean the actual, like, the piece that touches my lips. That'd be dope. Yeah. You could come up with some. You should do one where it's like Psyduck and Slow Bro or whatever. 'Cause I feel like they're a good combo. I'm glad you're home, bro. Well, the more they could be they're both water Pokemon. So they could be like, I don't know, or they could be out of the water and like in a urban setting. Yeah, he's psychic and water. Do you like Golduck at all, or do you think Psyduck's? He's like a blue duck. I'll show you the. Yeah, he's kind of. I always thought it was. I think I used to like Golduck a little bit because I always thought he had a pretty good design. That's when. So when Psyduck, yeah, when Psyduck finally controls his psychic powers, that's when he turns into Golduck. What? Oh, so if I told you my fucking, I'll show you. What if I told you that this was my favorite Pokemon? Yeah, it is.
It's called Klefki. It's one of the worst ones. No. I'll show you another terrible one. It's one of the worst ones. It's called Clink Clang. And it's just a couple of gears put together. What if that was my favorite Pokemon? That's funny. I like your choices as for a girl. Yeah, they will watch it. Here's the other worst Pokemon. They got this one. This one's a bag of trash Pokemon. It's a straight up bag of trash. And then I'll show you what it evolves into. It evolves into a garbage dump. It literally evolves into a garbage dump. I know. And you know what's even worse is that I pulled a full art card of that one. It's a pretty nice looking card, actually. But I was so mad when I pulled that. I think so. It was so insulting when I got that card. I was fucking like angry. Pulling a piece of garbage. It's got pretty cool artwork, though. Yeah, Pokemon is pretty fucked up now. He's sitting on top of a garbage dump, and then he is a garbage dump. It's a pretty cool card. Yeah. It's a nice card, but yeah, he's the literal piece of garbage. I've been debating on buying some new Pokemon cards. Well, the one... well, I wanted to buy... Like, since you bought me that Chinese pack, it got me thinking that I might want to buy another Chinese or a Japanese pack. So I was deciding between those. It was cool as fuck. And I would have even, like, I got the Mimikyu, which was pretty cool, but if I gotten the Cubone or the Meowth or the Gengar, I would have like been like freaking out. Special attack. I can't read what his special attack is. It's in like Japanese. I think. You're sweet. Thanks, Braxton. Yeah, I was thinking of. Well, there's a couple of like Pokemon's so expensive, but got my eye on a couple of different products. But I don't usually like to pull packs. But that's why I like the Chinese packs and the Japanese packs, because you get more guaranteed pulls. And actually, there's this one Japanese set. It's 151 Surprise. That's the one you can potentially pull the Bubble Mew from in Japanese. So that'd be pretty damn cool. If I got that one, I might have to give it to you. But there's a lot of cool cards in that set, and yeah, I just like that there's like more guaranteed pulls in those ones, so it's more exciting to pull from them. In fact, I was watching a bunch of. Which ones? Oh, are you talking about from McDonald's? Oh, the Mew box? Because I remember there was one you were looking at a while ago. I kind of forgot which one it was. But it had a bunch of Mews. Oh, the Mew one that comes with a, like, Mew accessories in it. FF3 Final Fantasy? Wait, Final Fantasy 3? Yeah, I found that one. It's called Construction of Advanced Elite Trainer Box, Chinese. I think that's the one you were talking about. And it comes with a Mew dice and a Mew box and a bunch of Mew cards. They have one listed for 125, but most of them are like higher than that. And a lot of these have China as the listing, and I heard that there's a lot of like fakes coming out of China, so I'd be kind of worried. I'll have to double check Game Pass, see what's new, cause I only have the like basic Game Pass, the like lowest tier one, so I don't get all that many different ones, different games. Well, then they put Gears of War 5 on basic Game Pass. That's why I was playing that last night. Let me double check the Game Pass. Where's my glasses? Fable Anniversary. Let me see. My Game Pass games. So they got Among Us, Asphalt Legends, Chivalry 2. I downloaded that. Fable, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, Gears 5, Genshin Impact, Halo 5, Medieval Dynasty, I downloaded that. I thought I downloaded this. Maybe I deleted it. Not that many great ones. Elder Scrolls Online, Vampire Survivors. So I've been playing that a lot. So yeah, not that many games on Game Pass. Basic tier up on Game Pass. Yeah, I just hate that they raised the prices. Makes me angry. I might have enough money for that, but I was just playing the ones that maybe after I beat the games that they have available on here. After I beat Gears 5 and Vampire Survivors, 'cause that's all I'm really playing right now, and then I could upgrade. Almost $40 a month for the primo one. Jesus Christ, that's wild. Which system did you say you have? Oh, you have Xbox? CAD? Call About Duty? Oh, Canadian dollars? Yeah, in US dollars, I think it's like, let me double check actually. What are the different prices for the different tiers of Game Pass in America?
Following the recent price adjustments and tier rebranding, there are currently 4 primary tiers of Game Pass available in the United States. Xbox Game Pass tiers and prices.
So it's $30 for Ultimate. And I'm only paying $10 right now for the tier I'm on. So if I get paid 20 more bucks, then I'd have everything. It's not too bad. I got the money for it, so maybe I'll do that. But I only, all right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then I'm gonna change my bong water and clean it a little bit. Yeah, there's a lot of games, but just depends like how many good ones are there actually. Don't use water. Dry for years? What the fuck? I don't really care that much about Reclaim. Reclaim's okay. I don't like dry hits all that much. I prefer a wet bubble. But to each their own. Like dry hits aren't terrible, but it's not my preferred method. That's crazy. I just don't like the moisture in my lungs. I always have issues with that. Makes me. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can feel that. Maybe I'll have to try dry hits more often to notice what kind of difference it makes. Here we go, a free spin on the wheel. Let's hope I win that new car, man. Oh, I fucked up the spin so bad. I don't know how I fucked it up. I got a mystery prize. Forest Camo Battle Vest. Wow, so that's like the worst prize you could get. Fuck this game. Jesus Christ. And that fucking hurt my finger. I like hit a nerve trying to spin that fucking wheel. Yeah, I don't get that many. I got Chivalry 2 and Medieval Dynasty downloaded. But neither of these seem that great to me. I like GTA, but I just wish I had my old file, because my old file for PS4 was like level 420 plus, and I had like every car like fully decked out. In this file, I'm like struggling to reach level 100, even though I have like a bunch of properties unlocked. Like I got every property that you need for the heist unlocked. There's just like 2 heists I haven't done. I haven't done the KO Perico heist or the one of the other heists, I forget.
This season, you've got places to go, people to see, and things to do. You may have already gotten vaccinated for flu and COVID-19, but other respiratory illnesses are still out there.
Free Iran. Tell that shit's backwards. Praise Allah. Allahu Akbar. Till Iran is free.
Yes.
no I don't ignore it. Face down in the snow. Say what's up, wanna hide. We working for the long play.
Right now, I'm just trying to burn off some of this excess blackness before I smoke again, seeing if that improves the taste. Probably will. Yeah, there's still a couple of them I haven't seen because they made so many different ones, but I think I've seen most of the good ones. I like the one, it might be the first movie, the one where he's just like, he's in his house and like he has the motorcycle in his living room and he starts revving it, and then Cheech is like riding around in his lowrider and shit. I forget which one that was. Which one was I just talking about? Was that one Up in Smoke? I also like the one where they have the like suitcase or whatever, and then they're like I don't know. I need to rewatch some of those movies. Pisses in the laundry hamper. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I have like a kind of a faint memory right now. Yeah, that's the best one, for sure. Hell yeah. outside of the character. Yeah, I think for a while they had like a bunch of different ones on like Tubi, maybe, or one of those free apps. They had like a bunch of Cheech and Chong movies. I don't know. Maybe I should check, see if they're still on there. Yeah, like 2000.
You're speaking my love language. The perfect chocolatey cereal is ice cold milk.
We have this warrior blood in us.
Witness the rematch.
And they might have missed their opportunity, you know. It's probably past that time for a, you know, past that window for an appropriate sequel. But you never know. There's been sequels way late ass sequels. Yeah, true. I don't know, you know. Maybe once Hollywood's in better shape and they start making good movies again, then you could really trust them to make a good sequel for that. In my opinion. I don't know how much I would trust the current Hollywood to make that. Good night, bro. Peace out. Thanks for hanging out. Another drop on the right there. Oh, what kind of car do you got? I need to soak this bad boy in alcohol tonight before bed. Yeah, that's smart. A van? Ooh, I've been thinking about getting a van. Or like an SUV. But I need to get a new apartment first because I don't have a parking spot here. Or maybe I could just get the van and then bounce. Leave. That's cool. Yeah, my dad used to have a van. I used to like it a lot. Very spacious and they drive pretty comfortably. True, true. That's what's up, man. Yeah, it's great for camping. My dad used to take us camping in our Dodge Caravan, and there's enough room for like all three of us to sleep in the back if you take out all the seats. You know what I mean? Just park somewhere, sleep in there, and go and buy your food somewhere. And keep a cooler in the van too. Yeah, we always had a cooler in the van. Or not always, but for vacations. Man, I hate this fucking black spot right here. It's hard to burn, like, I get scared about trying to, like, burn this part, like, because that's, like, the glass is, like, thinner here, and I don't want to, like, break it. So I need to, like, soak this thing, and hopefully that gets all the shit out. Hey, what kind of van is it, though? I was thinking about getting maybe a Volkswagen van. I kind of like those ones. Not an old one, but like a newer one. I like Dodges. Kia vans are pretty nice. Sienna. Nice. Toyota is very trustworthy.
I moved your meeting, and your car will.
Man, I remember being like, I was working at this dog place for like 5 years or something like that. And my dream was to buy this Toyota car. I think it was a Toyota Camry. And it was like just out of my price range. Like the model that I wanted to get. I wanted to get like a nice one. I couldn't really afford it at the time. Because my fucking boss at that dog place was paying me like really shit wages. And I didn't realize it at the time because it was like my first job. Well, I did realize, but it was like not too much I could have done about it. Corolla. Yeah, I love those Toyota cars. They're really like reliable, and they looked really nice on the inside, like really comfortable. And they had like just about everything you need. Nice. But now I don't want a car anymore. I think I'm done with cars. I just want to, well, at the moment, I want to focus on either a van or a SUV. And if I did get an SUV, I was either thinking Toyota Tacoma or Toyota 4Runner as like my first two options, potentially. Corolla, yeah, I read that. I've actually never even been inside of a 4Runner. I've never even seen what the inside looks like, but they just look pretty cool and seem like a cool vehicle. I'd have to, but yeah, Toyota just like seems like an all-around good brand. But I'm a German guy, so I was thinking about getting a Volkswagen vehicle for that German engineering. Mount a 50 cal in the back. Yeah, true. Learning German on Duolingo. Really? That's dope. Just for fun, or just for learning purposes?
Listen to me now. I'm the 20 rounds. And if you want me, then come on get me now. Since you with me now, let's biggie bounce. So you think the way I'm super style. Hello. People sing around. Let people gather round. Let people jump around. People you don't know, me and Timberland been hot since 20 years ago. What's my favorite?
My favorite's the one.
That shit out of hell. That feedback loop. It better be great. I got high expectations for that game. I hope they didn't like rush it or something like that. Hopefully they didn't mess it up. Have you ever noticed when you sneeze, there's like a weird smell in the air? Why do sneezes smell sometimes?
Sneeze odor usually comes from bacteria in your mouth or nose.
Bacteria in your mouth or nose, hitching a ride on the droplets. Huh. interesting. Tokyo Drift. Man, I can't wait for the new Grand Theft Auto. I want to test out the drift mechanics in that game. I mean, Forza's good and all, but I always thought that Grand Theft Auto's driving mechanics are pretty top notch compared to any racing game or whatever. Gonna do your dance.
When I see you in the money running deep, chinchilla on your back, I wanna know your name. But when you like to blow your brains, put you in a chameleon, no four range. Still sexy when you smoke that flame, jerking like a chicken when you throw that thing. She got me hotter than the oven, the way that she talk, switching the 50, so I'm loving the way that she walk. You think it's good, girl, you wanna be the bitch. Listen to me, I can go away like a guy high. Taking you home, I'm in the shot, and let me come and see the vibe that I got, let it drive by. Watch you get your bigger thing, rubber fellas, I'm telling you, let me screaming, my. Walking the road, with the fingers, the pick in the dog, kicking it on the bitch, I'm on the bitch, I can see your beauty on the big screen. I can see you pretty over with cream. I can see you on stage at the awards with a twist better than Jennifer cause I'm doing big things. Kick it when you like a motor lie. You look good, girl, show me right. Try to come in with a polar tie. I can make you a celebrity show or not. Play something these clothes alike. Drive whips, I know they like. Twist straight with Total ride. Make you a celebrity show or not. Do you guys like Kobe ride? We sorta like Golden ride. The way we roll the ride. Make you a celebrity show or not. Play something these clothes alike. Drive whips, I know they like. Twist straight with Total ride. Make you a celebrity show or not. Do you guys like Kobe ride? We sorta like Golden ride. The way we roll the ride. Make you a celebrity show or not. You want fame, you can take that path. Killer lights when you take the bath. You got such a sensational ass. I'ma get you Jimmy Choo and Mark Jacob back. I can pop up in 2003. Make a smile when she sees freeze. I can get you on CDs and DVDs. Take you to BB's and BCBG. I can get you in the places, the vision to the people, and I'ma show you things to get into. I wanna be your lover, ain't coming out. Let me take you from others.
Hell yeah, I'm in the process of getting reviewed to be monetized on YouTube. It's the final process. YouTube will review your channel and make sure it complies with the monetization policies. Then they'll email me a decision.
Play something these pros are like. Drive whips, I know they like. Do you guys like Kobe ride? We sorta like Kobe ride. The way we roll the ride. Make you a celebrity overnight. See, baby girl. You see how you make a brother break down. I just gotta ask you, what you need? What you need from me? Oh, you wanna be a star? Are you messing with the right one? I can take you there. I can make sure you got all the finest things. Let me be your manager. Come and go, I can see you for. Take you to the room that I see you for. Take a shot on the street.
This mix is okay. That song reminded me of this song. My fucking nose itches. I gotta fucking need some fucking something. What do you take for an itchy nose? Make my fucking day, bitch. It's pump here. Understandable. Hell yeah, I agree. No respect. No respect.
Made iPhone 17A. Oh.
Key, what are you doing? I need to get higher. I need like a few more dabs before I can really go to bed. Probably a donut to end the night.
Golf Galaxy is the place for players obsessed with the game. Get ready for launch.
You know, I've always found it strange. People really want to save money, but are so willing to toss their hard-earned coin into a 3-foot pool of disappointment. I want to be rich.
Like tides around the world being pushed to the pole, man.
When it comes to cereal disease protection, Prosaro Pro 400 SC fungicide from Bayer makes all the difference.
Space on my heart, something I got feel it on myself. Need inspiration on myself. Space on my heart, something I got feel it on myself. 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 Got feel it on myself.
Yeah. I guess my tolerance is pretty high because I'm gonna need a few more, I mean, at least a couple more dabs to get to bed before dawn reaches me. But actually it's only 1:30. I just don't want to stay up way too late. I don't want to be up till like 4 or 5. So I just want to get to bed at least before maybe around 3. So I got an hour and a half.
life gives you overripe bananas, bust out your mixing bowl, grab a stick of Land O'Lakes butter, and bake the best darn loaf of banana bread your book club has ever tasted. Eat it like you own it.
my book club.
Hey, honey, what do you think of this house?
Maybe someday.
Y'all know me in that book club.
Au-delà des mots, au travers des vallées.
Actually, I need to restart my stream and check my Monopoly on my phone real quick. So I'll be back in a few minutes, birdies. Thank y'all for joining.